DIYers. Hey, how about we get started? Well, welcome. First and foremost, shout out to the amazing sounds of Stolen Drums, who has been the soundtrack of this channel now for almost 2 years. Shout out my guy, always doing some amazing things. Shout out all of you in attendance, choosing to be here today. Let's start from the top. We cannot give acknowledgments and thanks without first saying thanks to Courtney. Courtney, thank you so much for holding it down. P.O.P. hold it down. I hope you're doing all right, sis. Thank you so much for all of these heads up. How about we give some reminders? Because sometimes, you know what's crazy, sis? Sometimes I got to go through your reminders to get a reminder of some stuff that I said. So let's go ahead and do that. So first and foremost, welcome to Critique My Beats, where your beats, songs receive critiques. 7 people. The first 7 to choose to get that one critique option will get 30% off your first pass. 2 passes for $50. Submissions are open. Please check the description. This will not be the last time I'll say that. I can tell you for a fact. Matter of fact, you know what we do whenever someone asks, even though there's all these arrows and colors that are pointing to the obvious? We put this big ass arrow down here because sometimes people just need to see a big ass arrow in order to know that it's time to cook. With that said, let's keep going. Let's keep going down some of these right here. There will be one winner tonight who will win $150. Imagine that. You sign up for a $35, if you're that bold. That's a bold move. You sign up for a $35 review for one singular song and get the chance to walk back away with here with $150. Or if you want to submit 2 beats, instrumentals, 2 songs, music videos, whatever tickles your fancy, that's what you do. We've had people who have won. Is there a way to submit for free? Yes. What I want you to do is that place where it says exit on the submission, or the YouTube. I want you to go into the corner. There's an X. I want you to exit out this window because there's no free. No, there's no free here. No. I want you to find an X. There's an X on the window up there. When you look up there, it's gonna look like an exit sign, because it is. Hit the exit and then go figure out another way to go make some money. There is no free. You think we make all these designs to give you something for free? No, I want you then what I want you to do is turn your phone off. Okay, turn your phone off. And then figure out a game plan to get some money, man. Shout out to you. We ain't 15 minutes in. All people already begging. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on, man. Come on, fam. Come on, man. For like Boosie. Come on, man. Houston, we may have a problem. No. Matija, you just got blocked. From Croatia, you just got blocked. Don't you ever again think that you can just send something in for free without paying for a pass. No. You're blocked, fam. What in the hell made you think that was going to be all right? Nah. Peace out, bro. We don't play that here. Come on now. We just got started. Where my cup at? He just thought, hey, thought you guys, I saw you were on live right now, Curtis. Thought you guys like this one. No. You know, people are trying to paint me as being mean to people. But when you see the ridiculousness that's here, you realize that being overly nice gets you none of the results you want to get. I just want people to follow the instructions. Follow instructions. If you're not able to do it, just don't. Just don't. So don't even bother. But sometimes you have to be straightforward. forward as it is. Lord. Anyways, back to this next message. Please send MP3s only. Somebody is bound to break that. Unless you have a reliable link, SoundCloud or Bandcamp, that doesn't require anything to be downloaded. Otherwise, your track won't be played. Major DSP links are prohibited. Thank you, Courtney. Remember, this is a critique session which requires active listening and respectful feedback. Destructive criticism will get you blocked by any moderator. Yes, we don't play that. We're a bit of a different community. You know why the community in here is so fire? Because we police our own. We care. Folks already messing with folks' blood pressure. My blood pressure's cool. I'm just like, fam, what are we doing? Sometimes you do. Sometimes it's not being mean. Sometimes it's like, you know what I've noticed? Not to get into something all deep or whatever, but we know what I've noticed. It isn't being mean. Because when you're overly nice to people, somehow, some way, you're being mean or inconsiderate of your own stuff. This dude loves his own voice too much. Says an account called Motivate. What do you want me to do? Hey, Motivate. Hey, dickhead. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to get on here and be quiet? Want me to not like my voice because you don't like yours? What do you want me to do? I'm the host of a one-man show. Oh my gosh, the idiots are out early. They're out early. This is an idiot-free zone. What do you want us to do? I'm a one-man show. You want... This guy loves his voice. You want me to be quiet? That don't help nobody. Oh boy. Anyways. But this is Critique My Beats ASMR stream now. What's going on with you? Okay, we're live. Oh my goodness, I can't. Next dumb comment, you timed out. Curtis, use sign language for them. That's always a solution. Sign language is always a solution. Sir, I am not... It is not my responsibility to dim my light because your insecurity is so loud. If it bothers you that you hear me speak with this confidence, check yourself, not me. Check yourself, not me. If the confidence bothers you, check yourself, not me. Check yourself, not me. Why are they in the live? To be disruptive. That's how it is. They like a reaction. And I think some things do need a reaction. So they get it. Plus, it might be the only attention they got today that was willing to get them going. Motivate. You should motivate your ass out of here. That's what I say. Bruh. You don't got no friends. You ain't got no friends. You ain't got... Where your friends at? Where your friends at to tell you stop doing this goofy shit? Anyways, what's going on with y'all? What is going on in your world? Talk to me. Talk to me. Gotta put your foot down. Team no free service. Yeah, look, it can be easy as this. Somebody submits today, you get your refund back. It can be that easy today. We don't have to be here. We do not have to be here. But we choose to be here because it's unfortunate that other people have to pay for other people's ridiculousness. Shout out to Rob Deirdrick. Come on, background music bang. Saturday. I have a live show that I am doing here on the channel that you're more than invited to be here at. It will be amazing to see you here. Hey, Notch World, you gotta read, friend. You gotta read, friend. Friend, look at your phone and read this left-hand corner for me, all right? Okay? It's right there. I gotta critiquemybeat.com. Motivate's gone. Your ass you got sniped out. You wasn't gonna last here long. No lollipops, no stickers, straight truth. I respect that, Curtis. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Especially since I'm back as an artist. Being in the content space is a choice. Why are you so condescending? Well, I'll tell you why I'm so condescending to you. Don't delete this. Look at you. I want you to look at yourself right now. This about to be a roast session. Why am I so condescending? I'm not condescending. Nobody in here who didn't deserve it didn't get it. I am a truth teller. I'm sorry that in your life, nobody here is a truth teller. I'm sorry that nobody told you to not upload this damn photo today. I'm sorry that you said, and you think you can jump on the internet and tell people to be like you. I'm sorry. That's not how the world works, especially not when you're dealing with a grown man. Nobody told you to come here. But if you're going to be in this space, you're going to respect this space. Or don't. Or just leave. But condescending is only when you have an insecurity and you're not used to people telling you the truth. You want me to lie to you like these other content creators? I don't have to do that. Never did. I don't have to tell you that it's going to be okay. I don't have to hold your hand. I don't have to. That's why I love this critique session. We don't have this critique session. Damn. We don't have this critique session to sit here and lie to you. That's the problem with music right now. So many people are lying to each other. Collaborators are lying with each other because one person has a bigger audience than the other one. Your friends are lying to you about your music career, which is why you think that you're on the same level as the people that you look up to. Everybody lying. So this is why I love having this series where we don't lie to one another in here. Good God. Let me get a little sip. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that my light is having your demons acting crazy. That's not my responsibility, though. Forgot to thank you for your regards the other day. Damn. Chris A.K. said, fully recovered from whatever I came down with. Well, I'm glad to hear you, man. I'm glad to hear. First of all, round of applause, fam. Glad to see you 100 again. We need you out here, fam. Chris A.K., we need you out here. Shout out to my guy, Chris A.K. Man, a few of my folks got hit with some craziness with this whole, everybody got something going on. It's just wild. I want to show you a clip real quick. I hope I have it saved on here. Oh, yeah, check this out. Tight shit. This is a preview of the show in case you don't drink some tea. You know what it is? I had little lemon packets that you have. I got one of them lemon packets. And it down here in the vocal cordials. It's crazy. It's that bipolar weather that's getting people sick. I do think so. Curtis, you coughing like that Idris Elba Hot Ones meme. Dead ass. All right, peep this out. DIYers, I'll be performing my first paid show from home. Hold on, switch the angle. And I'll be joined by special guests. I hope that you will choose to purchase a ticket on my Eventbrite, which you can get from CurtisKing.com, and watch this very rare experience. Real talk, this is insane that I am performing a show from my house, a paid show. Do you understand what this could mean? I believe in this idea so much that for the next 6 months, I won't be doing any shows outside this house. This is pandemic proof. This is slow booking proof. From my living room to your living room. It don't get more direct to consumer than this. So DIYers, if you'd like to get tickets to this show on Saturday, February 10th, 7 p.m. How much are they, Curtis King? They're pay what you want. DIYers, thank you for making this dream a possibility. Now when I leave, there it is. So yeah, today we were actually practicing. Shout out to my guy Red Eyes. We were in here kind of like going over the layout of things. And he was telling me, he was like, man, it's crazy how much of this stuff that you've automated I'm like, that's what doing 2 to 3 years of live streaming on YouTube will help you with. And so I got these shows down. I got them down. OBS planned out. I got it to where if everybody canceled that day, I still got a show. I even got something planned for the homie Flawed, who obviously lives in a different state. I got something planned for him so that he's still a part of the show. But all right, that's what I have in mind, is to go ahead and do that. It's definitely got me thinking differently about the possibility for shows and what can be done. And the fact that it's a paid show, man, fam, this is pandemic proof. Pandemic proof. Never want to be in a situation like the pandemic where my options are strapped, or if I'm not getting gigs on a consistent basis, that that part of my business is not taken care of. Got a self-sufficient ecosystem. We got to take care of it for sure. Insane. Kurt got the Detroit chain smoking mechanic call. See, the problem is your carburetor and your moderator and your conductor. Curtis, you have a hologram set up? No, but I saw something like that. Hold on, let me see if I can pull that up. So you still got time for submission. We're still waiting on some more submissions to come in before we get started. But peep this out. Was it hologram video? And I want to say it's ABC, or was it NBC? Is it ABC News? Holographic, hold on. Holographic video news morning? No, that's not it. But this is kind of what it looks like. I've been seeing all of this stuff with the Apple device. It's been looking kind of crazy. I just feel like that's got to be terrible for people's ADD, for sure. This is kind of it. I'm gonna share my screen right now. It's called the proto hologram. That's what it is. Hold on. Proto hologram. Is this it? Hold on. Okay, this will give you a good idea. This shit's crazy. This shit is insane. The Apple Vision got people out here looking like scuba divers. No, that part. People out here driving with it, which is crazy. Tornado warning in San Diego. Yeah, I heard about that. It's getting nasty out here. The weather is insane. Okay, hold on. Let me activate this window. All right, here we go. Peep this out. All right. So this thing is called the HoloBox. There's a few different versions of it, but it's a hologram in a box. Check this out.
It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn
It's something awkward about this man standing in here in his suit having a business meeting standing up. Like, why he can't sit down where he at? It's something really awkward about this. But let him cook.
good. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. I'm ready for a good time, and I came to groove. The whole band's here, and we came to move. Got a fresh haircut and 2 new shoes. We're here all night like we got nothing to lose. Coming out the jacket, cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot.
So apparently you can talk on the other end where it's being recorded, and it's a hologram on the other side, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. There's another version of this one. I want to see the one where they're actually talking. Is it here? Let's check this one out.
Please welcome to the stage an icon of Canadian comedy, Howie Mandel.
Wow. I'm home. I'm not talking about Toronto. I'm actually home. This is a hologram. The proto-hologram is the gift that keeps on giving.
That's
I now
insane.
go everywhere, and I go nowhere. First of all, Jamar and Tracy, thank you so much. You're doing a great job. Tracy, can you help me? Can you get something appropriate so this looks good?
Maybe a coat? I think I can do that.
Okay.
Got one.
Okay, give it to me. Give it to me. Okay. Give it to me. Give it to me.
There you go.
Okay. Thank you. This is going to be great. I am so excited to be part of this next presentation. There are 2 things that make me so proud. Number 1, that I'm from Canada. I'm a very proud Canadian. And number 2, I am a small part of our next inductee, the Just for Laughs Festival, which happens, in my mind, to be a huge part of Canadian culture. Please watch this.
I'm a very religious person, and the religion that I...
Yeah, man, that's trippy. What'd you say too, Papa? I haven't heard this anywhere out there, so I'm calling it VR music production software. Yeah. Oh God. Please keep your conspiracy theories. We're not even talking about him. Please, could y'all, Lord, y'all gonna make me really take an extended break from doing Critique My Beats. It brings out the weirdos. Okay, we get it. You're so well read. Oh my God, he's on the Epstein list. Oh wow. Fuck are you gonna do about it? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Shut up. Shit. People conspire their own ass. They conspire their way out of their own ass every day. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You going to protest everybody that do something bad? Well, protest your damn self too. Nasty work. What is this internet? What is this internet that we're attracting? Somebody sage the chat. Where's another one in here? I think there's another one.
Thinking outside the box?
No, that's just 3 years ago. That's crazy. Somebody sage the chat. Jeez Louise, this is a strange world we live in. It is, man. People can't wait. They can't wait to say something. Ooh, boogity boogity boo. I can't wait to say something crazy. I'm edgy. I'm well read. I'm woke as hell. Shut up. I think I got some holy oil. Go ahead and sprinkle that. Just sprinkle that all over the top here. Yeah. There's another one. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find this. There's a 3D. What is it? No, it's in my likes. I gotta show you this real quick. Hold on. Let me find my Instagram likes. My Instagram saved. Where's it at? Where's it at? No, where is it at? I don't think I saved it. So it's like these floor 3D panels from top to bottom that you walk into the room. Like that to me is like major goals for a home stage. That's major goals for me. But I just know this joint is hella expensive. Let me see if I can find it. So it's 3D hologram 3D. What is that shit called? 3D LED floor and walls. I think this is it. I think it is. Hold on.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Arms from Micron Technology. Today, I would like to introduce our immersive solutions with the software models. You can come with us to see here. This is a floor standing with left and right, up and down with all the displays inside. And you can see at the corner. Firstly, you can see this.
Wait, I haven't seen this one. Wait a minute. You peeped this? I haven't seen this. This is different. This right here is different. This doesn't require, look at them wires though. Them wires got me nervous though. I ain't even gonna hold you. Cause my, Lord knows this extra living room is looking crazy right now behind the scenes.
Shape design. Above. And above is
Wait.
also the shape.
How the hell he walk in there?
This is how it does. This is also the same 2.5 mm. And with this special design, with this smoothly curved, this is our
Fam. What that cost? That electric bill? We'll deal with that when we deal with that. That's insane. I want that in the studio. I need that in the studio. In the performance room.
special design with it. Up and down, it's like Sophia solutions. Here will be the same thing. Here will be the same thing.
Oh, I didn't see that. So it kind of is, he's walking over the top of the panels. Got it.
Here and down. And then you can see here.
Now that I think about it, Ro, you're right. That light bill is going to be stupid. Insanity. Freaking sanity. No, I want to find that thing. It was like a club with LED lights. Oh my goodness, it was something like this. It's not this though. Only thing is, whenever you see them, I don't know why they choose to like display them. I know it's for promo, but like anytime you try to hit them up, they'll be like, check your DM for quotes. I never give you a straight up quote. That's crazy. That is insane. What is this? No, that's the 4 years ago. Man, technology's getting nasty. That electric bill, though. Power generator. Nah, hell no. 10K, not bad. I would say 10K. 10K would be pretty... PS5 about to go nuts in there. Nah, you're going to give yourself a damn epileptic seizure. You got to be careful in a room like that. Just put together a bunch of 720p TVs. You can't stand on those 720p TVs. You can't stand on that. You can't do nothing with that. You can't stand on those. I mean, you can. This ain't going to work after that. You know what I'm saying? Talk shit. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. All right. That Temu stage. Come on, man. You can't be talking about possible sponsors that's coming up. Can't be talking about possible. Nah, hell no. Wait a minute. No, they hit me back today. Say what you want. Talk your shit. Gave them a price, and they was like, oh, we can't accommodate that. I guess I can't make no videos then. Buy some plexiglass. You want to go on vacation? Okay, step into your hollow zone and type in your destination and walk around taking in the sights. Someone said that they had a theory that instead of people aspiring for going places in the future or having like huge homes and things like that, like instead of aspiring, they had a theory that people are going to be satisfied with just the illusion because of how great technology is getting. And that was spooky to hear. I was kind of spooky to hear when you think about it. That people are so like, they're so entranced by how great the technology looks that they're just like, oh, that's just as good as being there. We're already here. I knew it. We're already being conditioned for it. Oh, I can see that. You can't AI a mansion living in a studio. I mean, if you got outside, if you in a park, you could. No, you know what? Yes, you can. Hold on, let me show you this. We just gonna turn this into a technology stream. It still ain't no submissions yet, so I'm gonna hold off for like a good 30. And if y'all don't come up with nothing, then we doing a technology stream today. No worries, no sweat off my back. No, the Disney inventor. What is it called? The VR treadmill? Look at this. No, look at this. No, look at this. No, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Come in here and look at this. So this gentleman's name is, what's his name? I don't know why they didn't choose to share his name.
This week, we saw the announcement of the Disney
just explain
Holotile Floor. This fascinating piece of technology has captured the imagination of many, ourselves included. Here's what we know about it. The Holotile Floor is an omnidirectional virtual reality platform developed by Disney Research. It consists of a grid of hexagonal tiles embedded in the floor, each equipped with sensors and projectors. These tiles track people's movements and project virtual environments onto the surface, creating an immersive experience where users can walk, run, and interact with virtual elements as if they were real.
What you say again? What you say again? What you say again? Hey, Ro, what you say again? Hey, Ro, what you say again? You said AI. You said you can't AI a mansion living in a studio. What you say again? What you say again? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. To Papa, have you seen Ready Player One? Yes, I have. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. With this treadmill here?
The Disney Holotile Floor is certainly an impressive showcase of artificial intelligence applications, but it wouldn't be considered Disney's first venture into AI. Disney has actually been exploring and utilizing AI for quite some time in various aspects of its business. Go back as early as the 1990s and Disney Research was experimenting with AI for tasks like crowd simulation, facial animation, and even story generation. AI also plays a role in many Disney theme park attractions, powering interactive elements like talking characters, personalized experiences, and
hey, this remind me. I sent my son to Chuck E. Cheese. To one of his friends, like they about to discontinue walking. I feel like I could fall on my ass walking on that, but that's amazing. I took my son to Chuck E. Cheese to one of his like little friends' birthday parties. You know how much it pissed me off when I seen that Chuck E. Cheese don't have animatronics no more. I kind of feel the need to get a sound effect for that. Chuck E. Cheese don't have animatronics.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. Somebody gonna have to tell
Chuck E. Cheese don't have animatronics. Chuck E. Cheese don't have animatronics anymore.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Forget Spotify, forget UMG. Hold your horses. Chuck E. Cheese don't have animatronics no more. They got big ass flat screen. Exactly. They just do videos, right? Yes, Thomas Davis. Big ass flat screen. And then you get Chucky that's like, you get a kid. You get a real kid on TV that's like, hey guys, do you want Chucky to come out? You're going to have to make a little bit more noise than that. Let me hear you say Chucky, Chucky. And the little kids were okay with that. They were like, Chucky. And then the shortest person at work at Chuck E. Cheese ran out with that damn rat mask and that rat costume and was like, where the animatronics at? Where the animatronics at? What is this? What is this shit? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? I want to be creeped out when I go to Chuck E. Cheese. I want to be creeped out by the animatronics. But it seems like Friday Night at Freddy's might have been the reason they took it away. That pissed me off. Chucky working remotely is insane, Haran. Chucky working remotely is insane. Oh, that hurts my feelings. That hurts my loins. That's hilarious. Digital Chucky versus analog Chucky. It's not even close. No, not you having a YouTube video right there in front of me. Digital Chucky versus analog Chucky. This is a thumbnail. That's a thumbnail for that. Digital Chucky versus analog Chucky. Who are you choosing? That's a thumbnail right there. Somebody gonna get that off. That's the dumbest thing I've seen. Left the house full of screens, TV screens, computer screens, television screens, iPad screens, phone screens, just to go back to Chuck E. Cheese and see a big ass screen with somebody who's not even, probably AI, it was an AI child. It was like, hey, you guys want Chucky to come out? And Chucky came out in this old funk ass costume, musty as hell. I know them kids smell it, musty as hell. Running through there doing like dance, trying to break dance, pissing me off. Why is Chuck E. Cheese break dancing? And they change, like, you don't get physical tickets no more. The part of my brain, I tell you, that was angry because of the dopamine that didn't spike off, I go in there and I play the basketball. And it says, your card has been credited. Excuse me? I want my tickets. I want my tickets. No more coins neither. Yup, no more coins. They gave these kids credit cards that you can attach to your wrist. And then you... Oh, they doing like Dave and Buster's. Yeah, that's the new model. And I understand it. Like, it saves money. You don't got to buy those big ring of tickets. And it is, when you think about it, like, they're teaching kids how to be scammers.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I don't know if I agree with that. But hey, kids got to learn something. So, lost my damn train of thought with that one. So, they got them with these credit cards. They don't get no coins, but I understand it when you're buying tickets by the spindle. There's such a waste of money. Thinking from their perspective, there's such a waste of money if all you're going to do is rip it off and give it back and throw it in the trash. You literally are buying something that you're going to throw away. You don't get much use out of it. You just for them to throw it away. So I get it. These things are supposed to happen. They're supposed to happen. And it reduces the chances of counterfeiting. You know who you probably can blame? Those people on YouTube that were making like, how to take advantage of this game. Because I sure in the hell was watching them. I ain't gonna say it worked like it worked like the video, but I sure in the hell was watching them. Like that claw machine. I probably have a 2% success rate with that claw machine. Anybody in here good at the claw machine? Somebody just bought a pass. We're about to listen to some music in a second, but anybody use them claw machines? I used to see people tilt the claw machine and clean house. You was a man if you had hella tickets at the end of the night back in the day. Down Center LA gonna have the black market tokens is insane. I watched them videos with the coin on the string. Yeah, it don't quite work like the cartoons. It don't quite work like the YouTube videos. And yes, I'm decent on the claw machine. I don't know, Thomas. Kind of sound freaky, man. I was great with the claw machine. I don't know. That's 2 for 2. What y'all mean when you say that? I'm just playing. Chuck was watching him like Suge and was like, oh, word, bet. That is hilarious. Yeah, but they no longer do that. They no longer do that. They no longer do that. That's hilarious. I don't know what type of claws you thinking about, Curtis. I have nothing to say. I have nothing for you. I don't know what you're talking about. What you're alluding to. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. I'm not cutting up. I ain't did nothing. All I'm doing is answering stuff, Courtney. I ain't said nothing. I'm ready for Saturday. I'm not even gonna hold you. Claw game nasty. That sound like an OK We're Live message. I'm dope with that claw machine too. Hey, yo. Claw game nasty. Nah, y'all need to go wash your mouths out with soap. That's what y'all need. Let me move this timer down. Move this timer down to 15 minutes. We might have one submission, and I'm going to just give them back their money today, if that's the case. I think Dirty Curdy is ready for a resurrection. Dirty Curdy. Shout out to Dirty Birdie, first of all, because that's the only dirty birdie. But Dirty Curdy, I just thought of that when I went to a Tony Robbins event. He was like, think of a nickname for yourself that could be like your alter ego when you get into that zone. I was like, Dirty Curdy. You know what's going to be nasty? OnlyFans and hologram. I think people might be more relaxed after that. They're either going to be more relaxed in public or they're going to be even more predatory than ever. I'm a little bit concerned with OnlyFans and hologram. Paying a subscription to get freaky in a VR. There's a lot of things going on there. Matter of fact, don't announce it yet, just Courtney. I'm gonna just leave it alone. I'm gonna just leave it up here. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I for sure had prepared today was gonna be that. Hey, you're that booty hole rapper. Fans to Young Curtis. Nobody in their life ever referred to me as the booty hole rapper because of my insane punchlines. But thank you. Oh, yeah, Skinhead Curtis. Oh, stop it. Just stop. Get some help. I see a lot of catfishing in OF. It's so sad that OF no longer stands for Odd Future. It's just OnlyFans now. Came and just gentrified Odd Future. It's a damn shame. Those upstanding citizens. The first two priorities when that new tech arrive is usually scamming and boobs. It don't matter how much technology evolve, we just gonna continue to devolve. We're gonna go in the opposite direction, huh? Technology evolves, we just revolve. I'm not even gonna read that, Thomas Davis. You should feel nasty writing that. You should feel nasty writing what you wrote there, Thomas. I ain't even gonna repeat that. You should feel nasty that those words came from your fingers into letters and then somehow manifested their way into. That's just nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Nasty work. Ugh. Wild Out Wednesday is insane. Yeah, I don't got nothing to say about that. Everyone about to have a BBL with Apple Vision. I don't know if I should let this chat just keep running like this, because where it goes it concerns me. Where it goes really concerns me where this might go. Where it goes kind of concerns me a little bit. Saturday we having a party. Got the extended warranty. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I was hoping for some competition today. I was looking forward to judging a winner today. But I'm going to hang out a little bit more, but it don't seem like that's going to happen today. We're going to wait for this person that just submitted, and we're going to listen to the music, but it don't sound like that's going to happen today. No, today, buckos. Y'all are cutting up. Y'all putting everybody on timeout. It is going to be quiet in here. Oh, man. Alchemist versus Madlib. Primo versus... You trying to start a civil war in here. Run that up. You trying to start a civil war in here. Primo versus Pete Rock. Who y'all got? Primo versus Pete Rock. Let's take it to a poll. Who you got? I'm about to start a civil war in here. Primo versus Pete Rock. I'm gonna put this poll up here. Go ahead. There you go. Primo versus Pete Rock. You got a poll right there in the chat. Have at it. Hey, yo. Hey, I quit. That was terrible. Ooh, that was terrible. Not on Dilla's birthday. That was terrible. There's a poll in the chat. Have at it. Woo! 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 Legendary pause right there. Woo! 10 votes. Primo. I was gonna say Primo my damn self. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, yo! Oh my God, my son. My son is obsessed with 2 words right now, and it is working my nerves. Ayo and Ski Yeet. My son should not be knowing Ayo and Ski Yeet, but yet and still he yells for no reason at all. I'll be like, "Hey yo," and he'll be like, "Ski Yeet." I'm like, who listens to this? Look at it. He came in here. Hey yo.
Stop it.
Hey yo.
Stop it.
Period. See, he said it again. Ski Yeet. What possessed that child? What possessed that child to do such ratchetry? His mama don't listen to Sexy Red. I don't listen to Sexy Red, but Ski Yeet. And the thing is, he doesn't like when you copy him. So if I say, "Don't say that," he'd be like, "Hey yo." I'll be like, no, he'll say Ski Yeet, and I'll be like, "Hey yo." He'd be like, "Ski Yeet." I'll be like, "Ski Yeet." He'd be like, "Hey yo." I just don't want none of y'all meeting my son for the first time. I'm thinking like we encourage this ratchet behavior. I don't know how to, and don't nobody around this house play no Sexy Red, but somehow, some way. All right, I got you. I just seen it in here. A new generation of new rappers on the radio and electronic devices. Oh, that scares me. That scares me. All right, I see you in here. Solo Music Taste. Yo, Curtis, I submitted something. Ayo versus Ski Yee. He just randomly says it for not, like, I think he has it in his mind. Like, that's like, he thinks in his mind, like, he thinks that means like, what's good? I think he thinks Ski Yee means like, what's good? What's the deal? Like, what's up? Oh, Ski Yee, hey. I'm like, that's not what that is, sir. Young man, my son, don't say it. But you can't tell a kid that, because then they'll say it when you least want them to. At dinner, at church, at family gatherings. So like you almost have to like act like it doesn't faze you so they get bored with it. That's the reverse psychology stuff you got to do with kids. Because if you react to it, oh my gosh. Imagine everybody praying at church and they say, "Amen." He's like, "Ski Yee."
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker.
All right, let's listen to this one right here. This might be the only one today. Y'all still got time. You better go ahead and submit something. Been watching since around 2020 to 2021. I got your book and it's amazing. Definitely gonna reread it a few more times. He came in here with 3 exclamation marks. I ain't mad at that. I've been making music since around 2017. So 7 years. I'm slowly getting into rapping, but I usually make beats. Here's a rap song that I recently did. Appreciate any feedback. This is Ant the Solomon. I believe it's Ant the Solomon, right? And the song's called Back At Ya. Or Ant the Solo Man. Why do I always spell shit phonetically? I feel like Ron Burgundy. I'm going to say whatever's on the teleprompter. Ant the Solo Man. I'm sorry. Ant the Solomon. That's crazy. Ant the Solomon is insane. I really just spelt that whole thing together. Gosh. Back at you.
Say what's up and keep it moving. Bro still figuring out what the moves is. Let the talking show through my movements. Kinda disrespectful if you're asking to prove it. I gotta be around you enough to be invited to hang out now. That's just bullshit. You don't care and that's okay. Some people go through a phase. It's happening right in my face. Everywhere is nook and honey. That's funny when you realize they don't want your company. This is just another season of allowing my body to do the talking. Sometimes you just gotta let things play out. I'm still breathing and beating self-doubt. I know I'm ahead of some of my peers, but it's not shining that I sometimes fear. Guess it's part of the game we play. Just another part of growing pains. Damn, I some bad energy for my own peace and serenity. Sometimes I feel like I move too slow in a century. Maybe I'm moving too fast compared to those around me. The responsibilities creeping in, but we want to scroll to reminisce. Guess it's part of the game we play. Just another part of growing pains. Damn, just hear all of these layoffs. Put your focus on the playoffs. Companies interested, artificial intelligence. You're not in the industry yet, and y'all making some adjustments. Family, friends taking more initiative.
Stick a crowd on the right side. I wasn't ready for that one.
Stop waiting on someone to make experiences you want. That's no fun. Just be around those that truly care. Have an open ear and don't stare. Some do a terrible job. It's like everybody got ADHD, and that's sometimes me. Guess it's part of the game we play. Just another part of growing pains. Guess it's part of the game we play. Just another part of growing pains.
Did I spell your name wrong? Ant the Solo Man. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, that's you right here. Are you identifying that that's you? All right. Ant the Solo Man, let me ask you a question. What is the best case scenario of what you're hoping from the listener? Like when you make a song like this and you write the song that you write, what is something that, what do you hope that somebody walks away from this song feeling? That's my question to you specifically, only you, because it's your song. When somebody hears back at you, what are you hoping that they feel after they've listened to this song in its entirety? Glad that you're in here. Hey, yo. This little boy. Don't say that. Hey, yo. Are you still in here? You didn't leave us, did you? Ant the Solo Man, you didn't leave us, did you? That wasn't a rhetorical. That was a direct question, man. Where you at? Where you at, fam? Come back, fam. Where you at? Or maybe you're thinking about the question. What's good, Mr. Robertson, the producer? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. A drive-by ski eat is crazy. Hey, yo. Why is he not here? He was in here for earlier. What's going on? Where you at? All right, well, skip the question. I was going to ask you a question about it directly. You just disappeared on me. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel after hearing this song. Usually when you're listening to a song that resonates with you, you get a feeling, right? Like either you get away from a song, you're like, oh, I feel like working. Oh, I feel like fighting. Oh, I feel like da-da-da. I don't feel like this. This is one of them songs where it's like, because I can tell that you're in your own head when you're recording this, it doesn't really allow me to understand the emotion that you're putting out there. I think it's really important. If you're going to take extra time on anything, memorizing your lyrics is probably, in this scenario, the most important thing that you can do. Memorizing your lyrics in here would help you deliver this in a much different way. It sounded like you were reading from beginning to end. I applaud the experimentation with the production. Definitely not something that I don't know how you describe the sound. I think that could be something that's really interesting. But the delivery was just really, really lacking on this. Some things that you should try out, in my opinion, to help with this delivery situation. Before you rap to the beat, try speaking the words out loud. What's up, Top Cat Talent Show? How you doing? Before you start rapping these lyrics over the top of your stuff, I'm hoping they can recite some of the lyrics like the chorus. Okay, here you are. So if that's your goal, friend, this is what I'm going to say. If that's your goal, you're going to have to make this more conversational. more approachable, more likable. Not even likable, more likable is the wrong word. More like having a conversation with you. I'm pretty sure if you having a conversation with you and I was like, man, hope everything's going good in your world, and you were like, I hope everything is going well again in your world as well. But I got you. That wouldn't resonate. More emotion, man. More emotion, more energy. And sometimes when you're getting started, people hear more emotion and get louder. We don't need louder. We don't need more aggressive. Just more of your personality. But I think that just comes with taking more shots, taking more jumpers at this. With time, that'll happen. Haran DeMarco has a question for you. Who's your favorite artist? Yeah, what are you guys' opinion on this one?
Say what's up and keep it.
Yeah, the production I think has some really interesting things going on for sure. But I think that you gotta find your voice. You gotta find your voice. He needs to mimic some of his faves first. He needs to follow, mimic, practice. He'll find his own eventually. He just needs more reps. Sure, it wasn't like in the pocket, but it felt good. Hey, yo. It wasn't in the pocket, but it felt good, huh? What do you mean by that? It wasn't like in the pocket, but it felt good. Yeah. What are some suggestions you had? Hot Pocket. Come on, Damien. Isn't that another name for the devil? Damien. What are some suggestions you would have for somebody who is not comfortable with their voice? So another submission just came through. Fire. What is another suggestion you got for lean pockets? What's another suggestion you have for someone who is trying to get used to their voice? What is some advice you would give them? Honestly, wasn't mad at the effort because I know what he's going for. It's just going to take more practice so we can find that zone that works for him, says Chris A.K. Yeah, I think honestly, too, take the beat off and listen to your own acapella. Take the beat off and listen to your own acapella. Take these lines 4 at a time. Since you made 16 bars, chop them up into 4s. And then I want you to memorize them 4 at a time. And as you remember them 4 at a time, I want you to also find 4 different ways you could deliver those lines. Let's break it down.
Moving, bro, still. Say what's up.
Also, let this beat ride a little bit more. Let the beat ride a little bit more. Let us get used to it. That should have been a full.
Say what's up and keep it moving.
Say what's up and keep it moving. Say what's up, keep it moving. Say what's up and keep it moving.
Bro, still figuring out what the moves is. Let the talking show through my movements. Kinda disrespectful if you're asking to prove it.
Kind of disrespectful if you're asking to prove it. Sometimes you get more emotion by taking words out, taking some of those syllables out. Kind of a little disrespectful if you ask for the movement. A little disrespectful if we talking about the movement.
I gotta be around you enough to be invited to hang out now. That's just bullshit.
Yeah, that. Hold on, what's that line again?
To hang out now. That's just talking show through my movements. Kind of disrespectful if you're asking to prove it. I gotta be around you enough to be invited to hang.
I gotta be around you enough to be invited.
Hang out now. That's just bullshit. talking show through my movements. Kinda disrespectful if you're asking to prove it. I gotta be around you enough to be invited to hang out now. That's just
to hang out. No, that's just bullshit. You wouldn't talk that way. I gotta be around you enough to be invited. If we don't hang out, well, that's just bullshit. You wouldn't even say that talking. Talk your lyrics out. Sometimes it's the way that we write them. Most times it's the way that we write them. But definitely you want to think of like, how could you make that more conversational? Our conversations move in a certain... Also a cheat code that you hear from... A cheat code that you hear for masculine voices are voices of authority. I learned this in speech therapy class. Not speech therapy. What is it called? Speech. Oh, what was the name of that class? I took it in college. Speech recognition class? No, whatever it is. Anyways, what they were saying is when you end your phrases and your voice goes from a high pitch and ends on a low, it asserts more authority. Same thing applies to when you're rapping. It's a speech appreciation, it might have been speech recognition 101. No, I feel like it's not recognition. I got to look at it again, sis. It's going to bother me now. Speech interpretation. Speech interpretation. Funny story. I took speech interpretation at Cerritos College, and I met the guy who did the voiceovers for the BET version of Baby Boy. Are you Vaughn? You gonna go in there and make them tacos or what? He did the edited version of the voices. I met him there. He was like, yeah, it was actually me that. Do I sound a bit monotone? A bit? No, you sound very monotonish, but not stylistically monotonish. What are the Mickey Fickies that we doing in here? Yeah, that kind of energy, Ro. That what you mother lovers want to do over here? Like that kind of energy. Oh, you got heart, don't you? Yvette, you gonna go in here and make them tacos, please? Like those voices, you know, the voiceovers. You built yourself a little fort, little man? Forget your fort, little man. He played the voices of Tyrese and of Snoop Dogg. It's the same voice. And he did it. He did it in class. He was like, he was bragging too, fam. I never forget this. The guy was freaking bragging inside that class. He was like, we were all going around and doing the orientation. That sounds crazy. We were having a class orientation. Going around and that's crazy. Anyways, everybody's is like talking about what they do. I was like, I'm an artist, you know, I write, I songwrite, I make beats. He was like, I just did the made for movie BET version of Baby Boy. You might have heard it. Yeah, that was actually my voice that did the voiceovers. I was like, that's not the actual actors themselves? Like Tyrese couldn't do like voiceovers for himself? No, they hire a guy like that for BET to do it. And he was bragging about that. He was like, yeah, you might have heard me. Yvette, go get some tacos. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to last in this class. Imagine telling your girl you're trying to hit tonight with that voice. I just want to engage in intercourse. Please? Hilarious. That was hilarious. That really did happen, though. This life of mine. Just for the cursing parts. That's why when you look, I don't know if they do them anymore, because cable would pretty much put cuss words on now. But at one point in time, if you go back to those old school movies, not old school, like early 2000s, yeah, it's probably early 2000s. If you go back, you'll hear an entire pitch shift in her voice. It'll be like Vin Rhames like this, like, oh, youngsters. And all of a sudden it's like, you want to call for your mother, Jody? You gonna call for your mother, Judy? Who is this? Who is this? Breathe, Jody. Breathe slowly, Jody. That ain't Ving Rhames. Back when they rewrote hooks for radio. Yeah. That was a terrible error. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a terrible error. That was a terrible error. I've got pros. I've got pros in different area codes. Area codes. Pros. Professionals? Pros. That is not my favorite. That is not my favorite. But it existed. Oh my gosh, it existed. That's right. Call for your mother. Call for your mother figure. You father mucking son of a bitch. I'd hear the real version like, what the F? That's how I felt the first time I heard DMX, because at the time I didn't have like money to go buy the dirty version. My cousin bought me DMX, Hell is Hot. And I was like listening to it, and I was like, damn, I like it, but I don't like the way it keeps skipping. Like, it skips a lot. It didn't dawn on me that they were doing like editing. And dead ass, I went and heard the real version. When he was like, talk is cheating. And I heard him say it. I said, oh, talk is cheating. Oh, he's cussing. He's for real cussing. I didn't know no better. I didn't have that version. I had a DMX. That's when Walmart was selling CDs. I had a DMX and I had Mystical. Here I go. There I go. Uh-oh. Let me move. You see them headlights? See that fucking crowd? Yeah, that's that. Hold on. We're going to have to get some more. If we're going to do a cash prize and a winner take all, we're going to have to get some more submissions in here. I'm telling you that right now. The scratching over them was better than the bleep. Sometimes it was. Sometimes it was. You need an all clean version to run out at high school basketball games. Oh man. Oh man, the memories. Oh, the memories. Nah, when they started putting sound effects over the cuss words. Move. Move. Get out the way. Get out the way. Move. Get out the... Like, that was a terrible error of censorship. That was a terrible error of censorship. We got to watch the live performance. Somebody's got a submission. We got to watch the live performance of how they did MIA, Paper Planes. Oh, my gosh. They did Paper Planes so dirty. She said she didn't even know they were going to put edits on the song. You know that I fly like if I get high like planes. If you catch me in the one, then this is in my name. Never thing. She said they were bleeping out the music with sound effects she didn't approve. And so she was performing and reacting like, all I want to do was ching and take your money. All I want to do is They censored the gunshots and they put other sound effects over the top of it. She was not ready. She was not ready. Oh, we gotta watch that performance. I gotta watch that. Oh, I gotta watch that. I forgot how funny that was. It's not funny because it's censorship, but that was funny. All I want to do was and take your money. All I want to do is ching, 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 and take. All I want to do is. All I want to do is. And take your money. All I want to do is. And take. That's crazy the way he did her. Yo, CK. This is May May. Appreciate you checking this out for us. This is a track I produced for my bro King Creole. It's called Splash. Planning to drop it before spring break. Smart. Splash by King Creole, produced by me, Love Has Limits. So you don't go by May May, it goes by Love Has Limits. All right. Okay. Stay blessed. Let's hear it.
Such a vibe. When I'm with you, I feel so alive. You got me all wrapped up, captive to your love. I cannot get enough. Just wanna feel your touch. Your kiss gives me such a rush. I love when it's only us. Can't help it, I'm tempted to touch. Can't help it, I'm tempted to touch. Your body got me feeling, feeling. You're on the menu for this evening, evening. Just close your eyes, let by. No peeking out of that. Mountain to valley, or your waterfall is streaming. Diving in, our bodies collide again. Splash, slide right in. It's time to go right again. Splash, diving in, our bodies collide again. Splash, slide right in. It's time to go right again. Come la la la, come la la la, come la 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 la. Come la la la, come la la la, come la 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 la. You've got everything that I require. I'll give you all the love your heart desire. You got me all wrapped up, captive to your love. I cannot get enough. Just wanna feel your touch. Your kiss gives me such a rush. I love when it's only us. Can't help it, I'm tempted to touch. Can't help it, I'm tempted to touch. Your body got me feeling, feeling. You're on the menu for this evening, evening. Just close your eyes, lay back. No peeking out of that. Mountain to valley, or your waterfall is streaming. Diving in, our bodies collide again. Slide right in, it's time to go right again. Splash, diving in, our bodies collide again. Slide right in, it's time to go right again. Make we splash.
What? Hey, yo. Whoa. Whoa. May May, you continue to just elevate every single time. Yeah, I think this is what we're going to do. If we don't get any more submissions in the next 30 minutes, I'm just gonna split whatever's made today with May May, because that was phenomenal. Oh my goodness, that is exquisite. Shout out first and foremost to King Creole, because that is I have never heard of King Creole. The name sounds very familiar, but it is absolutely a seasoned writer, one who not only is seasoned but writes with classic R&B structure in mind. That ad-libbed build up or bridge or whatever you want to call that was an excellent break into action. The spacing between the lyrics is phenomenal. He raps too. Did not know that, Damien. That's fire. Well, I would never know that he raps, because this right here sounds like someone who has spent their entire life singing. Phenomenal work on that. I love the mix on this. I love the harmonies that were in the background. They were well placed. They didn't overdo it. The production. Let's talk about the production. So I love the kind of worldly percussion in the background, like the kind of Brazilian type rhythms in the background were supremely fire. I love that you did not let, you found a good balance between allowing the rhythms to exist and keep the energy going, but then also you didn't have anything hang out too long. I don't think you had anything hang out too long. That was super fire, man. You seem to be very engaged in the arrangement and the process altogether, which is something that you shouldn't look at that as, we shouldn't be saying that as a compliment, but then you realize how disengaged people are in the process, how people would just like let a hi-hat just run off for the entire time and not care about whether or not this part of the song needs this instrument still. It's almost like sometimes you can listen to a song and see how it looks on their DAW. I could tell you just paste this whole shit across the board. Paste this, and all that good stuff. But May, that was exquisite. What did y'all think? King and I are both in Houston, recently linked up on some joints. Appreciate y'all, is what May says. There's a smooth jazz element in that. George Benson over a samba beat. Smart and fresh. Tupapa rocks with it. No, just a song for potential date night, having Future with the shouty, hitting the tango type steez. Send him the prize. Dope. Cocktail vibes. The layers. That's a vibe for real. Courtney said, I like. Yeah, y'all killed that. Y'all murdered that. That is fire. Fire. Percussion was mixed great too. Yeah, everything kind of found its way. Everything had a place. Nothing felt out of place. I love how the kick still has space to exist. It's not like ducked behind anything. It's just, it's living. It's living there.
It's time to go right again. Come la la la, come la la la, come la 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 la, come la la la, come la la la, come la la.
That's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Glad he didn't leave anything hanging for too long. I did say that, didn't I? Mind your business. How about that, Malaverse? Stay in your universe, Malaverse. How about you stay in your Paul's universe, huh? Keep your paws to yourself. Nasty work, Curtis. No, you're nasty work. You're nasty work. Do y'all make some elements higher going into mastering, knowing that the multi-limiter will smash things into place? I don't. I naturally mix loud, so I just know before I do anything mastering, I'm going to turn everything down. Thomas Davis says, Island Boys got me ready for summer. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I didn't misread. I know what you said. Thomas Davis said, Island Boys got me ready for summer. Why is that? Why they got you ready for summer? Such a weird statement to say. Oh, my bad. Island Breeze got me ready for summer. La 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 la. That would be an insane statement, by the way. The Island Boys got me ready for the summer. Don't know if we can be friends no more. Curtis ready for the Island Boys. I know the hell I'm not. No, the hell I'm not. No, you're not going to reverse Uno card this on me. You're not going to reverse Uno card this on me. That was my joke for Thomas. You're not going to reverse Uno card that, all right? Already called me skinhead Curtis, which is crazy. Hey, yo. It's funny because I can hear his tiny voice from the other room. It's muscle memory at this point. He won't even stop what he's doing. That's insane, son. No. Sexy Red, man. Why did you have to come into this house? It's the spirit of Sexy Red. Insane. All right, Robert, have a great one. Have a great one. Oh my gosh, what is going on there? How can I get in touch? What is it you want to get in touch with before TL? That's the first question I have. Oh yeah, by the way, for those that matter of fact, let me make sure I bounce this out first before I even. Come on, Ro. No, we're not doing that, Ro. We're not doing that, Ro. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. You stop it. Not him telling me to stop it. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Holographic strippers for Saturday, Curtis? Not if I want to still be married. What the hell is wrong with you, Damien? Oh, he want to get in touch with May May. Not getting no holographic strippers. My fault. Yeah, Damien, take the devil out your voice. This man said holographic strippers. Imagine. Just imagine how dumb I'd look. And there's nothing there except if you're watching it on your phone. Imagine how dumb I'd look. That's insane. That sounds crazy. No holographic strippers. That's a future I don't want no parts of. That is insane. I mean, how good are these holograms? Oh, you're freaky. You're freaky. You're freaky. You're freaky. You're freaky. You're freaky. My name's Curtis. Your name's Freaky. That's it. My name's Curtis. Your name's Freaky. What's that playing right now? This is an instrumental by Stolen Drums. It's called Awesome Drums. OSSIMDRMS. Damn, 40 minutes later, he comes back at my joke. I didn't say nothing about no damn Island Boys, Curtis. I said Island Breeze. Suffer debate. Suffer debate. Suffer debate. No sus slander in the community. Hey, man. You say tomato, I say tomato. Hey, man. I'm just reading as he comes into the chat. Sorry, man. What's good with that brolic joint? The streets need it. What brolic joint? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Brolic joint. I just read what he said. That sounds crazy now that I think about it out loud. What's up with that brolic joint? The streets need that. Not the instrumental slowing down as this. Courtney said there might not have been a Critique My Beat session today, but this was fun. A well-needed laugh to make up for my crummy several days. I hope that it gets better and better, sis. I'm sorry that was like that, sis. I'm not gonna lie. I was looking forward to hearing some heat. Are we doing too many? We gotta slow it down. I was looking forward to hearing music that was gonna piss me off. I was looking forward to a reason for me to bring out the snaring wig. I was looking forward to a reason that one of y'all brought some drums in here that lets me bring out my snaring wig. But you know, it is what it is. I think the interval of Critique My Beats was too close. I respect that. No cutoff songs, all fades. No, the first song from Ant Solo Man, that was a cutoff. You did say prize once a month. You're right, I did say that, Courtney. Oh my gosh. I need your memory, Courtney. I need your memory. Can I have your memory? Curtis almost made me cuss out my classmates. I was typing and then all of a sudden I was like, what the F? Oh my gosh. I appreciate you, Courtney. All right, well, yeah. So maybe we just stop and just go only on Mondays. We'll go back to Mondays then. I was looking forward to hearing some schmackers. May definitely came with the schmackers. I like sitting back these days and listening, yet I may have to make Curtis bring out a snaring wig. You ain't gonna make me bring out a snaring wig. You use live acoustic drums. There's a difference. You use live acoustic drums. They're gonna naturally have a different sonic energy. Oh God, here you go. Okay, we're live. Track 82 incoming. You're never finishing that project, bro. I'm gonna tell you what a friend should tell you. You're never finishing that 100 song project. And you're never gonna finish it. Never gonna finish it. I don't think you're dedicated to finishing it. I don't think you're dedicated to finishing it. I don't think you're really about that life. I think you talk a real good game. I don't think you're going to finish that 100-track album. Call it controversial. Call it disrespectful. Call it condescending, some may say. You're not finishing that 100-song project. Okay, we're live. Okay, we're lying. So I'm going to call you Okay, We're Lying. That's my new name for you. Okay, we're lying. We're not releasing a 100-song album. 100-song album. Okay, guys, I'm going to go now. Next year, then, it'd be the mixing process. Next year, it'd be the mastering for 2 more years. Why would you do that to yourself? 100 songs to go back and do minor tweaks on constantly instead of finishing songs. I'd need to take a second therapist, fam. Yeah, you don't intend to have a very happy life. 100 songs. Oh, wait a minute, somebody did that. What was the name of that artist we covered? We covered a video on an artist. Wasn't he a McDonald too? Let me see. What's the name of that damn album? I'm looking at chat. I know somebody already got it. Mac DeMarco. Thank you. I knew it. Thank you so much for that. Mac DeMarco. Look at his Bandcamp. He released 199 songs. 199 songs. I'm about to put it on the screen in a second. He only released one. He released one project since then. I don't blame him. Are you ready for this? You ready for this? Are 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 you ready for this? In case you've never seen this before, this is Mac DeMarco Bandcamp page. Okay, this is Bandcamp page. All right. Already looks kind of crazy, right? Let's scroll through it. These are all songs. Oh my gosh. Hey, yo, what is this? I just barely noticed this. With the tags. The tag says alternative cartoon horse jizz jazz. Meat language. Western Canadian and Los Angeles. This man called it jizz jazz. Not I. Meat language. No, are you more offended by meat language or jizz jazz? I'm more offended by meat language. What? What? Let's see if there's any other genres that operate underneath that. Only his. He seems to be the only one that's occupying this genre of jizz jazz. That's terrible. That is terrible. Oh no, actually, there's more artists under jizz jazz. These are the best-selling artists in jizz. That's a real thing? So is it jazz that makes you jizz? It's kind of crazy. Meat language. It can't be no other. Yeah, it's got to be just him. Meat language. What the hell you mean by meat language? Anyways, the whole purpose of this was just to show you that I think I like this. I think that's the idea, Kurt. Oh well. I think there's other words we could have called it. Jizz jazz just seems like a terrible thing to land on. A terrible name to land on. Friendly reminder, Anthony Fantano listened to and reviewed this whole thing. No, he didn't. Are you serious? Earnestly asking, it makes you jizz, is sick. No, you pointing it out is sicker. Jizzy jazz hands. I do this to myself every week. And it doesn't really make any sense. What's the dude's name? I can't remember that. Well, I can't remember his name. Hold on. You think you got a catalog? Feast your eyes upon this. This is an OG in the game, an artist who is probably one of the OG original DIYers. We stan R. Stevie Moore. You follow him. Yes, please. R. Stevie Moore, to this day, still sends out cassette tapes. He still does collaborations, production, all kind of stuff. Look at this. Look at his catalog. You ready for this? Oh, damn, I didn't even do it. You ready for this? You ready for this? Let's go. These are albums, by the way. Full albums, EPs, projects. Albums, projects.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
These are albums by R. Stevie Moore. Are you kidding me? He really lived that shit. That's crazy. That's a vault, right? Is he fire? I don't know if I want to answer no questions by you today. Low end bottom boy. I don't know if I want to answer no questions. You came into my comments acting weird on Instagram. Now I understand people don't want to have I got you, Ant-Man Solo, no problem. You came into my comments acting weird. My Instagram. I know why people from work don't want to be friends with nobody in a real life. Low end bottom boy. Yeah. Look at it. He got 2 X's. He got all them X's next to 808. We call him low end bottom. Low end bottom. Low end bottom boy. XX 808 XX. He couldn't get any lower than 808s, so he put the X's on the side of it. Bottom boy. Bottom end boy. Low end bottom boy. Came in my comments and said the dumbest shit I heard all week long. And I heard some dumb shit. He said some dumb shit. And I'm about to put him on blast about it now. He said some dumb shit. And before you get to talking about, ooh, it's trolling, you said some dumb shit. And I remember that because I knew you was going to be up in these damn comments. Where is it at? Where is it at? So I made this statement. I think we talked about this. I made this statement. He said some dumbass shit. First of all, I want to get your feedback on this in general. Okay? Stop rapping and seek therapy. You don't really want this. You don't really love this music. That's why you keep taking shortcuts. That's why you treat it like a lick. Go heal, fam. There's a long caption that I wrote about it that kind of gives it more explanation, but I thought it was pretty self-explanatory. This goofball walks into the comments and says, let's see if I can find that dumbass comment. I even respond back to this dumbass comment. You finna get your response now. All that attention you was looking to get from Mr. Trollioli, Mr. Low End Bottom. Can't even find that damn comment. There his dumbass comment go. Curtis, you're just saying that. Make sure y'all can read what I can read. No, let's zone in on this. Let's really zone in on this dumbass comment. Dumbass comment. Dumbass comment. This boy said, Curtis, you're just saying that because you don't want me as your competition. I said, competition. We talking about therapy for people that take shortcuts and half-ass the work. What are you talking about? You want me to stop rapping so you can eliminate me as your competition. I don't think he read the caption. I don't think he read this correctly. Because if he thinks that if he identifies as somebody who don't really want this, who don't really love this music, who keep taking shortcuts and treats music like a lick and needs to go heal, he don't understand what the hell You can't be my competition. You couldn't smell the jam between my toes. What are you talking about? It's the dumbest shit I seen all day long. This nigga just told on himself. He went into my comments and told on himself. That's why I've been ignoring your ass all day long. Cause I'm like, I can't be around people that stupid. I can't be around nobody that dumb. You gonna make me dumber in the process. I'm putting you on blast, low end bottom. Wasn't no way in hell. You can't. This boy said, you're just trying to eliminate me as competition, Curtis. If you identify as somebody, let me get this straight, who don't really want this, who don't love the music, and keep taking shortcuts and treats it like a lick and needs to go heal, if you think you're somebody competition, boy, you one therapy session away from not rapping no more. You one therapy session away from, you want to say you competition. You one therapy session from no longer rapping no more. And then he shit and giggled 18 hours ago. He said, you want me to quote unquote stop rapping so you can eliminate me as your competition. Left his ass on red 18 hours ago. Hear that dumbass shit? No time for that dumbass shit. No time for that dumbass shit. You didn't really read that shit at all. Not gonna lie, I didn't read the caption. No, you didn't read anything. You just heard stop rapping, go get therapy, and then you just stopped there and started commenting. It's the dumbest shit I've seen in my comments all week long. I wasn't going to address it, but you had to come in here and start talking low end bottom. You just don't get it. All you read was, that's crazy. That's crazy. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. I read stop rapping, exactly. That's insane. I hope that's what you did. He has selective reading. That's a really nice way to say somebody is stupid as hell. Selective reading is a really nice way if somebody is purposely dumb as hell. And with that said, if you like to undumb your approach and you like to talk to someone, I highly suggest that you look into one of these bookings here for one-on-ones with Curtis King. Let me walk you through the process. Unless, of course, you see the world the same way as low end bottom. Terrible, man. Terrible. Emphasis on prode. My name is Prode. Yeah, I can mean you. What does it mean, prod? Prod. What does prod mean? I know you're implying producer, but I'm pretty sure there's other. What is prod short for? Oh, hey, we finna end your shit. You finna change your name today. You should have never came in here and said nothing, low end bottom. You should have never came in here and said nothing. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Let me highlight your comment just so make sure this ain't no cyberbullying. Let me highlight your comment. Oh, buddy. Oh, he said emphasis on prode. Oh, it's going to get nasty. It's going to get It's going to get nasty, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to get nasty right now. This man said low end bottom, and he said emphasis on prode. What does prode mean? I know he means production, but you probably should have said production. Emphasis on prode. He says prode. What's the definition of prode? It is to poke or jab as if with something pointed.
Somebody gonna tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Ain't no way in hell. You making this way too easy. You making this way too easy. And he followed it up to make sure we didn't lose any of the definition by saying emphasis on prode. Y'all gonna learn to leave me alone. Y'all learn to leave me alone. Emphasis on prod is insane. Ski. To poke or jab as if with something pointed, I prodded him with my elbow. You know, it's a place to make funny statements. That was a really serious topic. I don't take myself obviously that serious. But when I get serious, it's serious time. It's not a time to try to get off your little shits and giggles. It's not a time to tell me how much you prod things in this world. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's a time for that. That wasn't the time. That wasn't the time. Y'all be prodding that freaky low end.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I gotta leave people alone on the internet. I'll leave people alone. I don't be bothering nobody. I let everybody just chill. But you come poke the bear. You know, you ain't prodding me. You ain't prodding me for sure. Never mind. Let me not use poke the bear. That's the wrong word to say. Stop prodding. Stop walking around the internet prodding. Low end, bottom. No, this is insane. Hey, I'm gonna check your beats later, bro. Just so I don't feel so bad about laughing this much. Just leave me alone. You just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. This how I'm gonna spell it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. That's all. Leave me alone. I don't bother nobody. That man said to get rid of my competition. I ain't made a beat in 2 months. Competition what? I've been rapping since 1942. And you want to talk about something? What are we doing? He couldn't wait to get to them comment section and make it about him. That's terrible. That's terrible. I think this is that moment where he's like, hey guys, I can have a sense of humor too. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I need to prod more in the comments, huh? Right? No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No. Yeah. Right. All right. That's hilarious. Stop it. Stop it. Boo! You're too young to be that much of a dad joker. You're too young to be that much of a dad joker. That's crazy. Looking up the definition of prod is crazy. I have to explain that in my history now. Is this producer? He go by, no, for real. That's crazy. I feel like I lost that one too. Mutual fatality. All right, there's somebody else who submitted their music, and let's see what's going on. Man. How many folks is in here? Taking a long time to get this answer, Curtis. 47. Man. I want to hear some music, fam. I'm not doing no free. That's for damn sure. But I'm debating on. I want to make an episode out of this. I got You feel me? Well, young Curtis used to be a prodder. I did not used to be a prodder, first of all. Ain't nothing low end. I got $10. I ain't doing 10. The hell I look like? What in the stripper shit is going on here? I got $10 for your Cash App player. I wasn't going that far. What I was going to say is, since nobody took advantage of the $50 today, what if we knocked it down to... I'm gonna leave this up for the next 30 minutes. What if we knocked them down? I want to hear some music. That's for damn sure is what I want to do. Let me see. Let's do... I don't want to regret this because I got an early night, and I for sure could take advantage of this early night. I don't want to regret this. All right, this is what I want to do. I don't want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Hell no, I don't want to do that. I don't do that shit. I take that back. I take that back. Courtney, what you think I should do? I ain't gonna do it. Hell no. I'm gonna get this damn thing off my screen. Courtney, what you think I should do? I'm still working on music and it's not finished. Courtney, what you think I should do? I'm gonna let Courtney decide. Courtney, you El Presidente. What you think, Courtney? I was thinking about coming down on the one of the options temporarily for like 10 folks. Go with your first mind, homie. I don't know if that's the one to go with. I think that's where you got to think it through. Got to think it through more. How about this? I told my wife I want a Pro again. Oh, is that what happened? Okay, I see what happened. That's my bad, y'all. That's actually my bad. Wow, what a dodo, Curtis. So the whole time, that other option was open, but the slots were gone. This is for me. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Wow. Sometimes it be your own self. Not even your own people. Sometimes it be your own self. All right. That's what we gonna do. Where you at, Courtney? Boy, you better shut that laughing down. Hey. Careful. Pro, you should have sat in the corner, pro'd yourself and be quiet. Go on and pro'd yourself and be quiet. Proceed very carefully. You better pro'd yourself in the corner. Go pro'd yourself in the corner. You better be careful now. Come on now. We just got done flaming you up. You better chill. I just knew your ass gonna be in here. Higgity. Go in that corner and probe yourself, bro. Freaky low end. I just knew your ass was gonna be giggling. You couldn't wait.
Finally, something happened to Curtis. Finally.
Mistakes happen. Submissions should stay open for 40 more minutes. Should I finesse the pricing? You gonna text me? Okay, text me, Courtney. He's saying, you better stop it. Yeah, submit some music. Redeem yourself. Fight back. Send some music in. Send some music in, low end bottom. Prod our brains with something that we've never heard before. Nah, you're insane for this. Okay, we're live. He says, low end bottom is laying on his stomach. No, I see what you're doing. No, you're not going to get me in trouble. Hell no. Talking about laying on their stomach, on their bed, kicking their feet in the air, giggling. Okay, we're live. You know what I started noticing? Why you ain't never live? You were never supposed to ask that question, Curtis. Okay, we're live. Why I'd never seen you live? I know he got a great answer coming back here. I know he had a great answer. My internet went down literally the minute we were supposed to last night. We weren't supposed to do anything last night. We're going to try again tonight. No, we're not going to try anything. Next time, say you and your friend. It's a crazy way to say it. We did nothing. All right, thank you, Courtney. Okay, thank you, Courtney. You are the greatest. Shout out to Courtney. Courtney's the reason why we coming down up on this price real quick. We're gonna come up on this price. So we're gonna come down to why I feel like I'm on why do I feel like I'm on I'm gonna come down here. I feel like I'm on Storage Wars. Yeah. So what we gonna do is come down here. I want to hear some music. What y'all got for me? Thank you, Courtney. So now, one submission is $30. 2 submissions are $45. Yeah, we're here because Curtis ain't have that on switch up. Crazy. That's crazy. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's me. That's me. It's me. It's my fault. That's my fault. I'm sorry, y'all. All right, let's get to the next one. Good Guy just recorded tonight while enjoying the stream. I get nervous when I hear this. I get nervous when I hear messages like this. You just recorded this while we've been on the live stream. I get nervous when I hear messages like this. I get a little nervous. I get a little nervous when I hear messages like this. Not because I don't think that you're capable of multitasking. We been saying some wild stuff. And if you heard this wild stuff that we said today and you was like, man, gotta make something. That makes me a little nervous. But we can go ahead and play it. We're going to go ahead and play it then. There we go. We got the submissions. That's my bad, y'all. Wow. Why nobody said nothing? Let me know next time. Okay, you need to chill. Fresh out the oven. Damien, something about your name being Damien and another name for devil? Fresh out the oven, there's just too much going on. How you record while watching the stream? And then he called another person low imp. I swear, if you got lyrics from what happened tonight in this stream, sickening. I promise you, if you have lyrics from what happened in this stream, like you're a play-by-play announcer, we might not be friends no more. I was already in the middle of the working on something and just finished up. Okay, cool. Let's hear what you got. It's called Sushi Champagne World. Oh, you live in bougie. Oh, you living good, huh? Sushi Champagne World. Something tells me this is going to have pianos, Rhodes, synthesizers, and like really lush sounds. Like something Currency will rap over.
shout out whoever made this YouTube beat.
That shit ain't no
Wait, what the fuck? In my 92 years of making music, I've never heard anybody shout out a producer from a YouTube beat without actually saying their name from the YouTube beat. He stole a beat off of YouTube is what I'm assuming, and then shouted him out without shouting him out. I have never in my 72,000 years of making music heard some shit like this.
Hey, shout out whoever made this YouTube beat. This motherfucker fire.
That shit ain't no average.
And then the tag came right after. You couldn't call him average?
Hey, shout out whoever made this YouTube beat. This motherfucker fire.
That shit ain't no average.
He like, it's me. I did it. This beat is crazy, but what the hell? Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Big schemes, big dreams, cream, cash rules everything around me. Niggas acting like money don't matter. When his pockets get fatter, he gon' want it all. Too many niggas out here fake ball. Trying to copycat niggas, what's your downfall? I came up serving 20s out of backpacks. Sent a text message from my phone about the next pack. I learned in life, you take a L, you hold that. It's not about the fall, it's all about the get back. Now I'm stuffing cones that's super fast. Smoking on joints the size of a ball bat.
I don't know much about you, but I assume that you're not smoking weed the size of a ball bat. You might have to go to the hospital after something like that. That's a big ass joint. It's a ball bat, like a league regulated one, like the steel ones or the wooden ones. That's insane. Now that's just wasteful. Yo, crack me up. Wait, what?
The way I'm out,
where you go?
Over red vodka, extra butter, dreads in my head like I'm a roster. No tobacco in my ganja, just them cookie products. The way I bake up, you can call a nigga Betty Crocker. Stayed down like both flats and came up, nigga. From the bottom to the top, now that's what's up, nigga. Get rich or die, trying to give a fuck, nigga. And if your boy a hater, then he get stuck with you. Riding with the top off, smoking weed and shifting gears. Mind blowing ink through the speakers to my ears. If you scared, say you scared. Too scared to face your fears. Lacking with the game, I'ma have to come a deer. I'ma get this dough, about to run the globe. Just another episode, nigga, fuck these hoes. Hustle, stack it tall, ball don't fall. Money on the table, I'ma have to get it all.
Are you breathing at the end of this? Explain to me the last 10 seconds of this.
Ball don't fall, money on the table, I'ma have to get it all.
Explain to me what's going on there. Don't you blame it on the producer? Don't you blame it on the producer? Because he can't even defend. What was you doing? What's going on there, good guy? What was going on at the end of that? That baseball bat joint got him breathing hard as hell.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
What happened at the end? Did you run out of breath? Maybe this is what it sounds like when you let the beat breathe. Let the beat breathe a little bit.
It all.
That's crazy. All right, so interesting combination. So I know why you still working on the hook. So you start breathing. What the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Good God, what you got going on over there? What you got going on over there? I'm trying to think of a hook, so instead of doing the hook, I just start breathing. That's crazy. Pay that producer for this beat, man. Pay that producer for this beat, man. Go find that producer. Go put the audio on Google and let Google look for it for you and see who the producer is. His tag is in there. Okay? That's for starters. It sounded like you were recording on a microphone that did not support your vocal tone really well. The voice sounded really, really thin and sounded like it was boosted in the high end because of how boxy the original recording is. It sounded like you thinned it out to get rid of the background noise and whatever else is going on in that studio session, but the voice sounds really, really thin. I think that the delays on the right side sound really, really loud. Compared to what we're expecting delays to do, they shouldn't be a distraction of what's going on. It should be just an addition. They feel like they're competing with the space that you got going on here. Definitely want to work on a hook for this one. I think because of how spaced out the lyrics were, I think you either go even more spaced out for the chorus itself, like more simplistic, or I would, I think I would space it out even more. Keep it really simplistic, of course, on that hook. Yeah, the beat just sounded like it was more sonically prepared than the recording was. Find that man and pay him. Yeah, because that definitely is it. Also, too, some of the flow schemes, it seemed like you started gaining momentum, and then you kind of just stopped. Like you went and you stopped. I just started recording myself recently, a bit of a novice. That's for the advice. Okay, no worries. So if you're just a novice, then try not to convince yourself that just because you boost the highs, it means that everything is clear or that everything is better. Yes, you may hear some parts of the vocals more clearly by boosting on the high end, but I feel like you also are cutting away a lot of the natural bass in your voice. That's where picking up the right microphone. I think for a rap voice like yours, look into the Perception 420 AKG microphone. I think that'll be a great one for your voice because it picks up a good range of frequencies, but really picks up really good range for those with deeper voices. I think you would really like that one. I think you would like that one specifically, and it's not a very expensive mic. You can get on Amazon used for like $130, $140. I would try that first and then get CLA vocals from Waves and start to tweak around with those built-in parameters and get to understand what they're doing to your vocal. I think that's a great intro. If you're a novice who is mixing your own vocals, I really feel like CLA vocals, that's a really great introduction to mixing vocals because at least you'll see it and you'll be like, oh, I can hear what the compression is doing when I push the knob up. Oh, I hear, okay, that's for the treble. Okay, the low end. Oh, I don't need that much low end in the vocals. Okay. Oh, this is what a slap delay sounds like. Oh, this is what happens when I widen the mix on the chorus. So, Thomas Davis, you like artists with deep voices, Curtis. That's a really weird observation. Thomas Davis, you like boys that are island. That's what I got to say back to you. Curtis, you like artists with deep voices. You like boys that are island. That's all I got to say, Mr. Davis. All right, I'm done here. What did y'all think of this song? Why is this? Wait. We didn't even get to it. Why is it called Sushi Champagne World? Bro called him Epstein. I didn't call him Epstein. Deep voice. I'm an island boy. It's crazy. Having a thing for Boys' Island is crazy. Great advice. I will look for that mic and work on my high-end compression. Not necessarily the compression, the EQing. I think right now you're probably emulating whatever you're hearing as a great vocal mix, and you're noticing that it's really bright. But I think what you've done is you've canceled out some of the natural tones that we need to hear from a voice like yours, because your voice is not a high-pitched voice. You're canceling out the low end because it probably is it's probably your microphone is probably sensitive to the low end or really boxy, and you're probably someone who has a deeper voice. So it makes sense as you're mixing, like, oh, I need to carve that out to make more clarity, but no. Boost very gently on these parameters on the EQing, and remove very gently first the frequencies, but don't go crazy, because this voice just sounds like it's really, really thin. The song was cool. Just get a hook and adjust how the vocals sit on the beat. Sushi Champagne World is the vibe of this song. Mild but hype. Okay. I believe he should revisit this with the producer more involved. I'm not a fan of producers and artists not collabing from end to end in the song process. It matters. It does matter. It would have been a 7 if you remember the producer's name. Man, you gonna make producers not want to ever work with this line right here. You gotta be careful. I know it's funny, but this line right here, you gonna be in a session showing off your music to a producer. Showing off your music to a producer, and they gonna be like, "Yeah, bro, I heard your shit, bro. Your shit is dope, bro. You ain't heard this song, though." I did a little shout out for the producer in this one. Listen.
Hey, shout out whoever made this YouTube.
Because I don't know who made it.
This motherfucker fire. That shit.
He gonna find the weakest beats he got in his collection and then play them for you. He's gonna find the weakest shit he's ever made and convince you it's the perfect shit. You gotta be careful, man. You don't want to offend the people. You don't want to offend the whole community of people. Well, they shouldn't be sensitive. You don't want to offend the whole community of people that you want to at some point in time build with. This nigga said some YouTube producer. He's also your producer. He's also your producer. At the moment, this nigga said, some nigga, I don't fucking know. Hell if I know. Hell if I care. If my producer's in there sweating, that producer in there sweating, arranging them damn vocals, he in there sweating. Just for you to get on that damn song and be like, I don't know who the fuck made this shit. This shit vital. That's disrespectful. When you really think of it like that, I know you didn't mean it like that, but that's disrespectful. That producer was in there sweating, biting his fingernails, and all the other freaky stuff producers be doing, and he was in there going crazy just to have you get on that beat and say, I don't know who the fuck did this shit. This shit vital. That it did just no, fam. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Go find that producer and make friends, man. Go make friends with that producer. Because if not, damn, that's messed up. He said, you weren't even worth me remembering your name. Damn. I'm trying to fix this sign real quick. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're not even worth remembering your damn funk ass name. Who the hell care what your name is? All right. Well, that was Good Guy. And we have another submission here from Rakim Nash called Gander. All right. Or Trilla Trail. Okay.
Perfect. Groovy nigga. Yeah. Sir Trilla nigga. Heck
One thing that's for certain, bitch, I'm way beyond the standard. Yeah, I'm known for going ape so much my shit smell like bananas. Pretty jiggy litty nigga, more juice than Kool-Aid jammers. Ay, like that nigga Gator say, it's all about the gander. Silver tongue, groovy body hoe, I'm great like Alexander was, and slicker than the edges on the bitch who's always pampered. Mine is always on a mission, money motives like a scammer. Run straight through your crew, I cruise hella gifted like I'm Santa. I ain't never gave a damn a fuck about no hater slander. All the ops can eat a dick and die for them, I have no manners. And if real nigga detectives was a thing, I'd break the scanners. I ain't into building houses, but still good one with the hammer. Never ran and never will, yes sir, I'm out the
yo.
All my bitches drinks and juice, the only thing
I'm not really good. What'd you say? What'd you say?
with the hammer. Never into building houses, but still good one with the hammer.
I'm not really into making houses, but I definitely know how to use that hammer.
Never ran and real nigga detectives was a thing, I'd break the scanners. I ain't into building houses, but still good one with the hammer. Never ran and never will, yes sir, I'm out the ville. All my bitches drinks and juice, the only things I'm keeping chill. Bees a different kind of ill, the embodiment of trill. I don't pay too much attention how you pussy niggas feel. If you ain't rocking with the shit that I be talking, fuck you. If you ain't fucking with the shit that I be kicking, fuck you. If it ain't praise when you mention me, the nigga, fuck you. Your moms and grandmoms too, and the bitch, you fuck you. I've been the hardest since I started like a nigga off the ecstasy. About to fuck the game up, etch my name and leave my legacy. See, ain't nobody fresh as me, the sauce be dripping heavily. So bitches heads between my legs like I'ma do the pedigree. Got dreams of being filthy rich like my first name is Richie. I'ma get it or die trying like I learned the game from 50. I swiftly pick apart whoever you think fucking with me. I'm for sure gonna leave my mark like I just gave a bitch a hit. If a nigga hatin', tellin' me the man, he a sucker. If a nigga hatin', tell him I feel sorry for his mother. If a nigga hatin', tell him he's a broke motherfucker. If a nigga hatin', win and watch that bum nigga suffer. Told you one thing that's for certain, bitch, I'm way beyond the standard. See, I pop my shit this loud so there won't be misunderstandings. You fucking with the best, you mess with me, I'm like Montana. And like that nigga Gator say, it's all about the game. If you ain't rocking with the shit that I be talking, fuck you. If you ain't fucking with the shit that I be kicking, fuck you. If it ain't praise when you mention me, the nigga, fuck you. Your moms and grandmoms too, and the bitch, you fuck you.
Hey!
Trilla.
I'll just play. I just imagine it's the song that you recite whenever they say, Rakim, come in the room, Rakim. Your uncle want to hit your uncle, your cousin, your third cousin right here. Yeah, it's your third cousin right here. They want to hear you say you say you rap, right? He rap. Yeah, he rap. Do that. Do one of your little songs. Do one of your little songs. Rap something. I just imagine you rapping this. Matter of fact, that's your video treatment right there. That's the video treatment right there. He said, nah, that's not that one. That's the video. That's the music video. That's the music video idea I got for you. That's the treatment. You're welcome. That's a free treatment. Rakim. It's Trilla, Grandma. Oh, yeah. Come on in here and do that song, Trilla. Come and do that song, Trilla. And then you do this shit. You say this.
Building houses, but still good one with the hammer. Never ran and never will. Yes, sir, I'm out the ville. All my bitches drinks and juice, the only things I'm keeping.
That's a crazy video right there. I gave you the whole treat. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not going to fall for that one. I know what you're saying. You should have put in video treatment because, hey, yo, I didn't give you no kind of treatment, all right? Let's stop that right here.
But I am telling you.
Let's stop that right here. I ain't give nobody the whole treatment, nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. So I like the beat, man. I think the instrumental is a great choice for your style. You got a crazy rap voice. You got a fire rap voice. I think you have a voice that is made to do this as a profession. I don't doubt that. Some people get on this microphone and they sound scared as shit. Some people get on this microphone and you could tell they're not allowed to cuss in their house, so they get here to start cussing. You ever notice that? You ever notice somebody who's like, fuck you guys? You have a voice for this. You have the charisma. Produced by Cody. Well, shout out to Cody. You got the punchlines. Only thing that I think is really missing here is the mix. The mix will come with time. For a voice like yours, you need someone to mix that with more care. I'm assuming you're mixing yourself right now, but I think you need a little bit more care with these vocals, because the hypersensitivity that a listener like me has to the high end, which tends to be a lot of people, it kind of like it takes the steam out of your punchlines. Like, look at the way that a rapper like a Redman is mixed. Look at the way that a rapper like a Fabulous is mixed. There's an emphasis on letting their voice, like, if comedians have comedic timing, I think there's a certain style of mixing that you do for rappers that are exhibiting great personality that sounds not that far away from their normal speaking voice. This sounds like you just like being like talking shit. But I think there's a certain type of mix, a certain type of, I don't want to call it comedic timing, but it's the equivalent of that for the mixing for, that's a weird way to put it. Yeah, there's a certain type of mix that you do for a voice like this. And I feel like this one right now is just boosting all the brights and it's thinning the vocal out. And I feel like the vocal could be so much stronger. It needs more body. Like, it needs more body to the vocal. What else? Also, I don't think you need dub vocals, fam. I don't think you need dub vocals. I think you have a voice that is able to, once it gets mixed where it should be, you have a voice that'll allow you to rap this and it won't feel empty. It won't feel empty. So, yeah, let's get the mix right. Let's get the mix right. Let's not go so crazy on boosting the high end. And keep finding beats like this that inspire you to write some really crazy shit, because that's what you did today. Nightberry says, talk about something so we know what you're talking about. There's so much going on in the world to rap about. Yeah, I hear you. And you know, I'm always gonna champion hearing music with some content. But I also feel like you gotta dig through the dirt to get to the treasure. And I listen to somebody like this, and because of how crafty he is with his writing, I see a lot of potential in as being someone who's able to tell those stories when it's appropriate. But I think trying to turn younger artists into culture crusaders when their favorite rappers weren't that, I'm starting to have a different opinion about it now. Not that they're not capable, but I think that everybody got to dig through the dirt to get to the treasure. Some people start off hella conscious. Don't know shit they're talking about, but it sound good. But they're not being authentic to themselves. There used to be a conscious rapper. Everybody knows the name. I'm not going to put the name out there, but I met some folks who knew him in private, and they was like, this nigga is not about that life at all. He be disrespecting women. He be calling them hoes and all kind of stuff. I was like, not him. Not him. He's like all about like my queens. My queens. And in real life, he was like, my hoes. My hoes. So like there's two ends to that spectrum. If that's who he is right now, let him be who he is. Let him be who he is. When he sees that it doesn't get the response he wants anymore, and he decides, you know what, I want to feel what my favorite artists have made me feel, then something will switch up. Naturally, it's going to happen. Or he'll age himself out. Everything will correct itself. Always does. But I think this does show potential as a writer because of how crafty some of the punchlines are, because of some of the imagery, some of the like details in the writing. I can see him being someone who can write some things with some substance. But I think trying to force that upon artists doesn't give them the same opportunity we had coming up. I came up saying some goofy, some weird, some crazy shit. Some of y'all won't let it die down. I was just rhyming words. Chris AK says Malcolm was Detroit Red before he became who we know him. right? To be. Life will guide a person on the destined path. I'm with you. That's what I'm saying.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
And I would argue a reason why Malcolm X was so charismatic was because of his history as Detroit Red. Detroit Red contributed to some of those speeches, whether you want to believe it or not. Nobody just completely empties out who they are. Some of that was in the way he was talking. That was an orator. Malcolm X was an orator. Some of that is Detroit Red in that conversation. And there's nothing wrong with that. What did Jay-Z say? You can try to change, but that just the top layer. Man, you was who you was before you got here. Only God can judge me, so either love me or leave me alone. It's a Black Album. What was the line? We won't let down. We won't let die down. Repeat it to me and explain it to me like I'm 12, please. No, okay, we're live. Okay, we're never live. I am not explaining nothing to you. Gander by Trill. Shout out to you. That was dope. Trill. Fire. I'm not repeating anything to you. Arlen Seaton. Sorry I spells it wrong the last time. Why'd you put an S on spell? Sorry I spells it wrong the last time, Curtis. Here's my submission for tonight without any Opify links. It's the energy I'm talking about. Somebody. That's what I'm talking about. Arlen is back. Yes, Arlen is back. I expect to see you in my chat at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 12, 1, 11. Nope. Maybe if I'm up, if I'm awake. Maybe. All right, cool. So Arlen has a new song here, or a song called Kindness, which is what some of y'all in here could use. Don't talk to me about kindness. All right? Don't you talk to me about kindness. What's going to happen is that you guys are going to talk to each other about kindness. What's up, Arlen? This song's called Kindness. No Opify links.
I'll hold on. Still got everything to lose. Crush my fingers with your boot. You think you're strong for kicking a man who's down. I swear my eyes will see the day.
Who are you?
The fast approaching day when you will stretch your hands this way in need of kindness. Oh, in need. I hope you're proud of what you did to get to where you are. What you tell them when they ask you. Tell them how you got this far. I don't know if the truth can make it anywhere past your teeth. You got here on your belly, think you could leave here on your feet. I'm a patient man. I spend my whole life waiting for this moment. Understand that you could fake it for a minute. For your gold turns green, you could hide behind that smile, but they're all gonna see. Still got everything to lose. Crush my fingers with your boot. You think you're strong for kicking a man.
Arlen and May. I need y'all to connect at some point.
I swear my eyes will see the day. The fast approaching day when you will stretch your hands this way and need kind.
Hold on, I can't take this disrespect right now. The Metro vibe. Don't you ever listen to something that's amazing and tell this man that this could be a Tyler Perry intro to a new movie. We like this. We actually like this. Don't you demote this man to a Tyler Perry intro to a new movie where somebody have braids in one scene and the next scene they don't have braids no more, they got waves. Where somebody have a full goatee and then all of a sudden they have a beanie that changed colors. Don't you do that to him. Don't you do that to him. Very disrespectful. How dareth you? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, fam. Don't do that to Arlen. Don't do that to Arlen. Come on, don't do that to Arlen. Arlen is amazing. Don't you demote him to no damn Tyler Perry intro. No. I know you meant it as a compliment. I don't hear that. I don't, Medea, fight that. A chameleon Koofy is crazy.
Don't think for a second that this is the end. Just a couple of setbacks, I'll get up again. I really believed all the things that you said to me. You couldn't miss your big opportunity. Talk like this, would you move like an enemy? Don't think for a second that this is the end. Just a couple of setbacks, I'll get up again. Yeah. I really believed all the things that you said to me. You couldn't miss your big opportunity. Talk like a friend, but you move like an enemy. Still got everything loose. Crush my fingers with your boot. You think you're strong for kicking a man who's down. I swear that my eyes will see the day. Fast approaching day when you stretch your hands this way.
Oh, that's chord change. That chord change. You hear that? I'm gonna drop the link right now. My bad, y'all. My bad. Touch it. Ain't so many times my talkative ass is speechless. That right there. First of all, I'm subscribing. Got yourself a new fan. What the hell? Hey, can y'all do me a favor? Don't even do this for Arlen. Do this for me. Do this for me. Go flood his comments with love. Music like this that is out here right now, this is not no charity. You just heard what we heard, and that was phenomenal. Go flood his comments. Go to this chat. Even if you got to leave the live stream for a second or open up a new window, do what you got to do. Go flood the comments with love. Because if you heard what I just heard, insane. You, Arlen, and Maymay, you think I'd say no to that? So, I hate to be this person because this is flawless, in my opinion. This is a flawless production. This is a flawless vocal performance. This is beautiful background vocals. This is beautiful arrangement and cinematic touch all the way over this. This sounds like it's ready for someone's blockbuster film, not a Tubi film, and not a Tyler Perry movie. This is ready. This is ready. This is ready. The only drawback, and this is the thing I was talking about earlier, the only drawback I have is the parts of it where there's rapping. Not an Amazon Prime film either. That's right, Architect. The rapping portions. I don't think that the rapping portions were bad, but I don't feel like they were contrasting enough. They just felt like there was so much of the same color. I feel like once we know what you sound like as a vocalist, you got to be very careful what you put around your vocals that are not vocals that are singing. You got to be very, like, I'm starting to notice it, even with your last feature. It's not that the features are bad, and it sounds like it's just you rapping on this one. It's not that the features are bad. It's just that everything is so extraordinarily good that it puts you at a disadvantage if you don't come with some kind of contrast to the music. There needs to be like when somebody telling, you know how when somebody telling a story about a fight they saw, they wasn't in it, but they saw it. Yeah, man, okay, so I was walking into the Subway, right? And this dude was like, "Hey, you ain't gonna put no turkey ranch squiz on my turkey ranch squiz." He's like, "Man, shut up, I'll smack the hell out of you." And then he threw the sandwich at him. And then, no, that's not it. And then somebody from the behind the counter was like, "Man, what's going on in here?" And he had dish soap. And he threw the sanitizer at him and did it. When you build up a story like that, it becomes more interesting. I feel like when you build up a song and the arrangement much the same way, it's like and then what happened? And then this rapper came in, oh man, I feel like it's missing that effect. I feel like right now it feels safe. The raps feel safe. They feel like they're just in the midst of it. But we need somebody to be as explosive of a vocal performance as you are as a singer, as a rapper in there. But right now, it just feels like everything's kind of safe. It feels like you found a few flows and you were like, this is cool, but they're very forgettable. What you do as a vocalist, man, oh man. Got to be careful. Isn't that him? I think it is him. Has to be, because I think you'd put a feature on there. That's my only thing about that. That's me nitpicking. I would not care. I'll probably end up loving the rap after a few more times of listening to it. That was the only thing that from the first listen, I was just like, could have did without it. I got you. In my mind, I was still singing, but I'll bear that in mind. Yeah, it just feels like you're going into another space, and maybe that's your interpretation of like letting the strong vocal performance kind of rest. So in that capacity, it makes so much more sense while in the creative process. I get why you went there. As a listener, it's almost like you're giving the candy very, very early. And hollow, it's like going trick-or-treating. It's like going trick-or-treating. And you go to the first house and they got all of your favorite candies in one bag, in one swoop. It's so great you could go home almost, but they didn't fill up your bag. Then you go to the next house. And the next house is like, all right, that's cool. All right, that's cool. And then the rest of the night is like, oh, man, it's cool. And then you go back to the house at the end of the night, and they got all the great candies again. So it's like, it still is a great night. I feel like that's what happens when you go into certain vocal performances. It feels like it's like, just, I don't know, it's kind of like, it's just the rapping. It's just the rapping. But I feel like you set the bar so high with your singing that it sometimes makes it really, really hard to follow you. The next house is getting egged. Something worries me about Thomas Davis egging something. I don't know, man. Something tells me you're not talking about eggs anymore. From a chicken. Makes me nervous when I hear you talk like that, Thomas Davis. Thomas Davis. Arlen, hey, yo, no, you ain't gonna ayo me. You the one said the house is getting egged. Hey, man, keep your eggs to yourself, all right? Arlen Seaton, you are phenomenal. Phenomenal. One more round of applause for Arlen. TJ Gutter, you sitting? Oh, TJ Gutter, we don't do the links, man. I'm going to try to play this, but we cannot do the streaming links here. Because one, I'm not gonna have a subscription to these streaming links, and two, we want to make sure you get your coins or you at least get something out of it. But TJ Gutter sent a song called Energy. We can only preview it. You got to attach it. Let me see if I don't know my password. Resend the song, TJ Gutter. TJ Gutter, resend the song as an MP3 attachment, my friend. No, the production was done by Lesroy Byers of the Oakville Collective. That sounds like somebody that's part of a group called the Oakville Collective. That's just sophisticated, beautiful, amazing music. What the heck? Why he keep flipping my words? What do you mean by flipping? What you mean by flipping, huh? I feel attacked. You feel prodded? All right, we learned a new word today. TJ Gutter, please send in an MP3 because, I don't have Apple Music, my friend. Emotion. It's been a second. The first submission is still in the works, but I wanted to share it with you. Till the Morning attached. The second submission is one you have listened to. I took the liberty of changing the arrangement as you suggested. Hey, very rarely do we get folks that are bringing them back so that we can hear some of the suggestions that we gave it. So let's hear the first one from Emotion, and then I want to pull up this video so you can see the video for the second one, but this is an audio called Till the Morning. If you say so, Thomas Davis. A no pro tone is insane.
If I was the last man in this whole world, would you want to hold my hand? You and me, girl, we could start all over again. Be your best friend, hang out every now and then. Till the morning. So we wake up the next day. You look at me and I hear you say, unless you and me were gone away to make things last so that you could stay till the morning. Now that the time is right, everything's good, we don't even fuss or fight. Let's do this, girl, put a ring on it tonight. So please say yes, will you stay over now till the morning? So what do I need to do to ensure that it's me and you? Can you stay here till the morning? Something that I need to say, but words always get in my way. Can you stay here till the morning? If I was the last man in this whole world, would you want to hold my hand? You and me, girl, we could start all over again. Be your best friend, hang out every now and then till the morning. So we wake up the next day. You look at me and I hear you say, unless you and me were gone away
like this chord change.
It's me and you. Can you stay here till the morning? Something that I need to say, but words always get in my way. Can you stay here till the morning?
Going through harmonies.
What do I need to do to ensure that it's me and you? Can you stay here till the morning? Something that I need to say, but words always get in my way. Can you stay here till the morning?
All right, that is Emotion. And the name of the song is Till the Morning. What did you guys think of this first and foremost before I get started? Vocal sound recorded live. Can always count on Emotion with the relaxing sonics. Needs a lot of mixing and mastering. What's the mastering? I'm just playing. Is this a live recording? I do believe he is recording these live. Emotion is in here, I believe. So I know he can. Etorna, I'm going to look in there again. I don't see your submission yet. I can check the spam folder, but make sure you're sending it to the right email. So with this one, I always like what you do with the music in the background. He said he's working on this one more. There he goes, Emotion New Soul. He said he's working on this one. This one feels like, in a lot of places, it feels like you're faster than the rhythm of the music. Like it sounds like it's maybe something that could be nudged in post or recorded as such, but it feels like it's kind of like jumping ahead of the beat in certain places. One thing I always enjoy about the music that you send in is that you have a very classic approach to the songwriting that I feel like we need that to always exist. I do hear that it was a little rushed. Yeah. It just kind of feels like you're jumping the gun on certain parts of it, maybe because you're anticipating the next line. But this is where, I know you're doing this live, so that's going to come along with that. But this is where I would go punch in crazy. I love punching in for vocals, especially when it's about sitting them very comfortably in the pocket of the beat. I like his songwriting. Yeah, I like the style of songwriting as well. This is what Arlen said, I would actually re-record when there's a little more familiarity with the song. That is awesome advice. I agree. It's a chill vibe. Okay, so let me activate this. Oh, you guys could already see that. Okay, never mind. Let's play this second one, which is called I'm On Your Mind.
Here is emotion.
Wait, that was the intro? That was an intro. Okay, I thought this was a song we was getting into. Okay. All right, I'm gonna let it ride out. Let it ride out.
Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind.
Yep, I remember this one.
Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind. Nothing's like home to me. To see you standing there, the sunlight in your hair, it really does something to me. To be the only man who can hold your hand, and knowing you give your love to me. And I know that this time you will let your love shine and tell me I am on your mind.
I'm gonna pause it real quick. I can already hear the same thing Arlen just said. It sounds tighter. It sounds like the pocket sounds very comfortable that you are finding for this one. It doesn't really sound like it just sounds like it's more produced. Your vocal performance sounds more produced. I enjoy this one so much more. This version of it so much more.
Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind. Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind.
What's up, Sid? Don't listen to Thomas Davis. He been sus all night long, egging stuff on and all that.
All these roads lead home to you. To be your ride or die, stand tall by your side. It's something that I will always do. And then to hear you say you love me anyway, no matter what it is I do. Just happen to find your words are so kind when you say that I am on your mind. Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind.
I like this. The chorus, I really like the chorus on this.
Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind. Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind. Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind. Today is a good day to hear you say I'm on your mind.
Hey. So sad, just to kind of catch you up to some of the sussery. Speaking of on your mind, for whatever reason, Thomas Davis decided he wanted to tell us that he got a thing for boys at an island. I don't know. He said something about preferring island boys, and I was just like, I don't know where he was going with it, and so I tried to support him, and for whatever reason, he was like, I'm gonna egg your house, and I was like, what do you mean by egg? And like, what are you really getting into? So like, yeah, see, there he goes, changing the narrative again. All right, let's talk about this song by Emotion. I definitely enjoyed this version the most between the two, and not just because we offered. TJ Gutter, did you resend the song, my friend? Because we can't log into Apple Music. We need an actual MP3. I'm not supporting that BS. It's all right, man. We love you as you are, all right? And whatever your music stylings are, whatever your preferences are, we love you for you. That's all that matters, man. You got a home here, man. He said the Island Boys are on his mind. All right, he didn't say that. Let me stop my slander. I'm sorry. I like this one because it definitely sounded a whole lot more comfortable. I think the verses themselves definitely sound sharper, but it's one of them things where sometimes the assisting vocals are not matching the timing quite as you would like them to. And I feel like they're singing in different keys at times too. The chorus, if you could get the chorus cohesiveness and how it's glued together to find its way to the verses, I think this is a completely different song. I think it's heading in the right direction. I think it's heading in an awesome direction. But I think this is a different song. And also, I'm going to keep saying it. I know you don't want to. I know you probably don't want to do it. But I promise you, remove the drums. Remove the drums. Remove the drums try it for this song. Remove the drums for this song. And see if it doesn't make you feel something different. Remove the drums. I want to hear what this sounds like with no drums at all. The drums feel almost so they feel below the melodic ideas that you're creating. They feel like cheap. The drums feel a little generic. I want to hear what it sounds like with no. You can record over the drums, but let it be with no drums at all, and see if you don't feel something different with it being an acoustic version. I would love to hear what that sounds like, and see if you even pay attention to some of the things that we're talking about. I'm starting to really feel like I did remove them at the intro. I did hear that, but I'm saying the entirety of the song, no drums at all. Like, really give it that ballad approach. I'm starting to notice, like, the drums are a distraction for a lot of people when they record. The drums do a great job, and it's such a broad statement, but specifically in R&B and hip hop. I think because we're so naturally rhythmic in what we're doing and we're rhythmic driven, I can hear when a singer is belting out louder because they're fighting with the loudest thing in the mix, which is the drums. I can hear when a rapper is yelling so much that it loses emotion because they're fighting with the drums, because it's the loudest thing in the mix. So I'm curious as to what this music would sound like after you've recorded over drums and then removed them, and see if it gains anything, a warmness, a more like, I don't know, like a sincereness. I'd understand. So is that why Meek screams all his verses? Nah, Meek screams because he screams. Kind of like you when you see a music video about an island boy. Island Breeze, sorry, Freudian slip. Past critiques have helped learn to listen for the fight between levels. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Meek screaming because he's always mad. No, he ain't even mad. I got Raleigh, am I Raleigh? He ain't mad. He just loud. Like, I think honestly, Rolly and the Island Boy is crazy. I think you know what? Here's my theory. Meek came up in studio sessions with engineers who boosted the beat so loud, and he was one of these rappers. Hey, turn it up, turn it high, louder. Yeah. I still got that, still I'm feeling it. I feel like he got so used to recording over loud beats that he developed his sound through yelling. It sounds ridiculous, but that's how styles get developed. When you think about what's old girl's name? Billie Eilish. And you think about her being a bedroom, her and her brother having like a bedroom studio that they recorded out of. It changes the way that you approach your vocals. And that's when you're getting your reps in. Why would that not have an effect on your style, even when you do perform and record in professional studios? He was forged in the fire of battling beats. That sounds about accurate. That's crazy. It makes perfect sense. I'm telling you, there's a lot of rappers who we laugh at who they are when we first hear them because it sounds ridiculous. And then we become fans of the things that were the byproduct of things that were character flaws of the environment. And he started off battling. Yep. DMX was more screaming because he was mad. Yeah, he was really mad. Meek definitely makes me think in line with Curtis. You can see it when he's on when he's on Funk Master Flex. Anybody who does this to headphones already attached to their ear, probably should get their hearing checked first. But second of all, they're yelling for a reason. Hey, turn my headphones up. Turn them up louder. Like whenever you can't hear nothing. Stepping on diggity. You ain't lied. Can't hear ish. Oh my goodness. Eterna, I don't have anything in here for you, my friend. Yes, I do. I just seen it right now. Okay. Got you. All right, this is Eterna. This is a beat I'm making that is very much out of my comfort zone, but I want to keep working on it and push myself. Any thoughts, critiques, or straight up roast are greatly appreciated. I don't be in here roasting nobody. Huh? Tell them, Thomas Davis, I don't be here roasting nobody. Low end, bottom. Tell them I don't be roasting nobody. I be in here just having conversations with friends.
But I am telling you right now.
The name of this one is called Where Did All of Our Friends Go? This is going to be Thomas Davis all day tomorrow, just walking around the park like.
We're moving awful fast, you know. Man is a confused animal.
I don't like Hollywood
Doesn't know
boys.
how to think anymore.
That was a lie.
We rush through life missing half the best
Nothing pissed me off in this world more than a beat that teases your ears for a minute and refuses to drop a snare. It's like pushing control copy and then going the rest of your day and not pasting it anywhere. Let me calm my nerves for a second. It's a beautiful sample. That is a beautiful sample. There is nothing that pisses me off more than putting that extra kick in there in place of the snare. I just, where's, just. This man said, What a tease. Oh, wow. What a tease. What a tease. That is disrespectful. Now I gotta complete the thought for us. I'll be pissed off the rest of the day if I don't do that.
We're moving awful fast, you know. Man is a confused animal. Doesn't know how to think anymore. We rush through life missing half the best things.
What time signature is that? Yeah, fam. If you don't get this extended intro, 5498, y'all over there getting bored. Audacious. Risk-taking. Definitely something that takes a little bit of time to like find a comfort zone with. But the lack of a snare is just making me itch, man. It's making me itch. Like Tyrone Biggums is making me itch. Like I do like the sample chops that you chose for it. I think there's great potential for someone who can rap their ass off over the top of that. Even in that time signature, I'll add a snare for sure. It needs it. Yeah, man. It just needs that. It needs that. I also would be very curious to hear this not in this time signature. Unless you're just going to, like, if you were going to release this as an instrumental for a beat tape, have at it. If it's something that you plan on having somebody rapping over, I think it's going to take a very, very specific artist. Because if you put that on a beat store, I guarantee you'll get emails from rappers that are like, where's Star? Where's Star? Where's Star at? Where the intro at? Where the chorus? It's going to be released as an instrumental. That makes sense. Okay. So with that, have at it. I definitely, when I hear stuff like this, I will take my son to school, stop halfway if I'm listening to a beat like this in the car in the morning, I'm driving my son to school, I'll stop the car halfway through. I won't even change the song. I'll stop the car and go right back home just to hear a snare. Then get back in the car and drive him to school. That's how much it irritates somebody like me. I would drive back just. All right, let's go back to school now, guys. Like that I'll do that. That's how much of a drum snob I am. Bring that snare here. My most sincere apologies for leaving that snare. Forgive me for my sins. Man. If I was a paramedic and I was reviving somebody back and I heard this beat, I'd be like, hold on, I know you're choking. All right. Breathe. That would literally be the way that things work out. I'm sorry. It's just like clicking Control-C and never pasting the copy. What savagery are you on, Eterna? And you said you didn't roast. I'm not roasting. I'm commenting in a warm way. That shit just give me the itch. I don't know what it is. Maybe I need to make a beat. I haven't made a beat in 2 months, 3 months damn near. Maybe I need to make a beat. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm itching. Maybe the producer that used to exist within me wants to make a beat. Shit. Hey, yo. I'm gonna leave that alone. You watch your mouth, low end bottom. Curtis, you feel unresolved. You're not my therapist. You feel unresolved, low end bottom. I need to rename the track to Itch Now. Okay, we're live. Why do you only enter back into this conversation when you got something crazy to say? You got to get a stream where you just prodding all night. Only thing I feel about that whole statement is that's my emotion. That's my mood. Is this beat for what you just said? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is that? That's my emotion. The entire. You need to rename it to Where'd My Snare Go? If you're trying to stay on my bad side, you're really achieving that. You're trying to stay in the doghouse. You're killing it. You're killing it right now. You only react when I have some freaky ish. That's on you, boss man. Thomas Davis said, I guess he drive the beat. I guess he drive the beat. Guess he drive the beat. I guess he drive the beat. Next one up is G Life. G Life. TJ Gutter, you got. Oh, there you go. Okay. I see it. Okay. Let's first go to that one first because he submitted the music first. No, Eterna, I think it has great potential. You're working on it. You're still putting work towards that instrumental. The timing is something that is definitely hard to digest upon first listen, but I think that sample is so strong, it will let you get away with a few murderous things. I just don't think the snare is going to allow us to do that. The lack there of snare is going to. I don't know if the sample's that strong. It's like you're talking to the. It's like you're talking to the sample as a producer, and you're like, "How strong are you, Bertha? How strong are you, baby? How strong are you? You're so strong. I'm gonna put you in a different time signature. Damn, girl, you still strong. How strong are you, Bertha? Are you strong enough for this? For no snare? Oh, you ain't that strong. That's what I kind of feel like. She ain't that. The sample ain't that strong. It's strong, but it ain't that strong. It's strong, but it ain't that strong. All right, this TJ Gutter, Energy is the name of this song.
Energy, it's all about your energy.
Okay.
Energy, it's all about your energy. It's all about your energy. It's all about your energy. Don't come around me with that fake shit, 'cause I won't even fake it till I make it. Hey, mama told me life is what you make it. Ain't always what you say, it's how you say it. Yeah, check your vibe, check your motherfucking tone. Ain't always right, gotta own when you wrong. Give me mine, I'm just reaping what was sown. Quit all that line, we too old, nigga, we grown. It's time to face it. You did what you did, can't erase it.
TJ Gutter, did you put auto-tune on the verse itself, or was that just the background vocals for this one?
Shout out my sisters, shout out my brothers. If you worry about a color, fuck a racist. Energy, nah, for real though. Energy, it's all about y'all. Don't ever come around me with no fake shit. Energy, main two things I'm protecting.
Whole song,
it's
okay.
My family and my energy, you feel me? Energy, yeah. Ain't too many people I could fuck with. Surrounded by the love, you gotta love it. Hey, Granny told me you ain't gotta rush it. And always watch your back when you in public. Yeah, people foul, always gotta peep the crowd. They see you down, they just wanna keep you down. See you smile, but they wanna see you frown. Quit fucking around, you on that, then you a clown. It's time to face it. You did what you did, can't erase it. Hey, shout out my sisters, shout out my brothers. If you worry about a color, fuck a racist. Energy, energy. I know sometimes y'all be mad with a motherfucker. Energy, the motherfucker you fuck with don't come around and shit, but maybe they ain't coming around cause they fuck with you. The energy was off, you feel me? Let them get right.
There it is. Fire. All right, so that's TJ Gutter, and that is called Energy. From the jump, the hook definitely pulls you in. It definitely keeps you listening as a new listener longer than you would give it the time if you didn't know who. Like, if you were listening to this for the first time, you go through your motions of like, do I know who this is? No. Is this something I would listen to further? Yes, because of that hook and because of the beat. The beat is bananas. The hook definitely does its job. I think that this is a clean delivery. It's cleanly arranged. I don't think that the dub vocals, I think the dub vocals of the ad-libs in the back were a great touch too. It kind of felt like you had like a hype man with you, but I don't think they were necessary throughout the entire arrangement of it. I think that something happened with your lead vocal for me that was the byproduct of two different things. I think that you're saying some things that are going to allow the listener to think and catch up to your tone and catch up to your energy. But I think that you're seasoning way too much around your vocals. Specifically, your auto-tune on the lead rap vocal, I don't think it's necessary. In the background ad-lib, it's not even an issue because it just sounds like you're just like ad-libbing in auto-tune, which is not a problem. And also, too, when you're clouding those ad-libs into every single pocket, we don't get enough time to like enjoy the silence of this song. And I think that there's an art. There's an art in silence. Or just an art in like spacing that exudes confidence, that makes the delivery or the packaging of the song conversational. And I think sometimes we overproduce the vocal performance because we're thinking of it in 2D. Nobody else is giving you another point of view. You're thinking about it too, like, oh, we're in this mode. We're just focusing on this. I think this would benefit from a advanced listen as you've been given it. You're already given an advanced listen because you've been there for every step of the process, but it also needs a dummy listen. Like when I say dummy listen, like just really like basic zoomed out points of view. Is that too many words? Is this too much going on here? Is this like very like childish type? But I think those are important because we as listeners attract to music for very simple reasons in the very beginning. Oh, I like that beat. Oh, I like the way that, oh, okay, that's a crazy hook. And then we start to get into all of the weeds and the details. But yeah, also too, you know what I'm thinking? I feel like auto-tune, as much as it corrects, I think it also I think auto-tune corrects unnecessarily on rap and vocals, because some things just need to be whatever key or that you landed on when rapping. It just needed to be that, so that it still has the same like authenticity and sincerity. Sometimes it feels like auto-tune corrects the emotion out of the songs too. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like auto-tune just like corrects the most important parts of your punchlines or the last line. You're set up to the end. Damien said it steals the soul. I wasn't going that far. Hey, chill.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
What made you go there? That's kind of crazy, bro. So it steals the soul.
What made you go with that? I don't know what made you go with that, but that's insane that you would say that it steals the soul. That's crazy.
I don't know what made you go with that as the vocal, but that's insane.
Low and Bottom says it takes away the realness. Low and Bottom, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy. All right, well, there's that. Phenomenal song. Damien called me wild as F. No, you're wild. Oh, man. All right. TJ Gutter, fire record. G-Life. What's good, Curtis and the community? It's AG. Again, G-Life Music, AG. Man, so I made a song called Nurse that's talking about the lane I was living in at one point in time in my life and telling my truth. I took an L from last year, bounced back, and have built it all back up, DIY style. Yeah, buddy.
DIY.
I approached this song aggressively and was able to talk about it. Continue to inspire. We are telling our stories. You heard me. Let's go, G-Life. AG, let's go.
Think I need a nurse, cause this life give me chills. Still in the fast lane, I don't know how to feel. Think I need a nurse. Yeah, I think I need a nurse. 2K, for that life been crazy, fuck you pay me. I'm thinking I wait, I'm thinking of party in Patrick's Swayze. They cannot play, forgiving the sins I gotta pray. Too much going on in this world, so I pray to K. Like, can you heal me? Be careful, it's 45, I'm thinking millions, but ain't nobody finna take it from me. I'm thinking kill it, back running dead, cause there ain't no ending. I'm high as a ceiling, ain't no more penny pinching about my business. The penicillin been needing it to live and just to survive. But I'm still here, about to turn it up. No more L's, I had enough. I believe in the vision, I throw it up. Bring the nursing. They be thinking I'm crazy, chasing the vision. Did not give me one penny, nothing. Your opinion don't mean nothing to me at all. Rise and never fall again. I think I need a nurse, cause this life give me chills. Still in the fast lane, I don't know how to feel. Think I need a nurse. Yeah, I think I need a nurse. Yeah, I think I need a nurse. Yeah, I think I need a nurse. 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 Think I need a nurse.
You came back for one more. You came back for one more. Why you had to do that one more? What was that one more about? What was that one more ad lib? What was that one more ad-lib at the end? You know what that feel like? That's the equivalent of like a producer. You ever hear a producer make a beat? You ever hear this shit? A producer make a beat and then that shit fade out, and then for like no reason at all, from the abyss, you ever hear that shit 20 seconds after the instrumental's already faded out? And they can just say, no, the worst is the dry crash. That's the worst. Ugh. I've hated every beat on earth that has ever ended with this 5 seconds after the beat is finished. What kind of sting ending is that? Who's been listening to sync licensing courses and they told you gotta add a sting at the end? You right. I hate it with a passion. Oh, I got so many producer peeves. That's one of them. Oh, I hate it. It'll be a whole beat and then all of a sudden, like, you think the shit done. All of a sudden just say, that's a producer knee slapper. That's a producer knee slapper. Disgusting work. Don't make fun of No Limit from back in the day. No, you know what I'm talking about. Ain't no Limit what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. That shit just fade out and it's like, all right, but that's neither here nor there. We're talking about AG in this song right here. Love the concept. I think you have always exhibited a great skill for picking production that complements you. But I feel like I've given you this critique before, and I'm going to also say it again on this one. I think sometimes when you become a little bit more wordy as a lyricist in the verses, a lot of words get kind of like mumbled and mixed into the sonics, and you kind of like, you become so tiny in the beat. And I don't say that disrespectfully. I just say that I feel like when you get into trying to get too many words off, it doesn't allow like your natural voice to come through. It feels like you're like the voice just gets really, really small. And I feel like it doesn't have to necessarily be that. I feel like if you were to challenge yourself to strip down some of the syllables in the name of having a stronger vocal performance, we may be looking at something different as the end result. The concept as it is already strong, right? I think I need a nurse. Okay, somebody can relate to that. Many people can relate to that. It's broad enough. The writing is there. I think it's just a matter of the vocal performance itself. There's parts where you can tell you're enjoying what you're doing rhythmically, but it's not necessarily coming through with the delivery of what you said. That's the only thing that I'm hearing right now. Also, too, I know you be harmonizing. Fam, don't be afraid to put a singer on there. Don't be afraid to put a singer on there. Don't be afraid to put a singer on there. I think a singer could take this to a whole nother level for you, and I think that you would want to go re-record the verses after hearing what a singer does. You get somebody like, what's our friend's name? Arlen Seaton on something like this. That record changes the entire complexity of it. I know we come from a generation of rappers that have gotten into their songwriting bag, that have done everything themselves. But man, I think it's time to start being more conscious about the singers and finding more opportunities for them to do what they do. Because at the end of the day, I don't care what anybody says in terms of, oh, that's not the sound. You get somebody who can sing, oh my gosh, I don't care what age people are, it's going to always, you know what it is? It's the same cheat code as like, I learned this from marketing. Marketing used to tell me, he was like, or my marketing teacher, he said, man, you ever wonder why, man, he said, kids can sell anything, bro. That sounds crazy. But he's like, whenever you're marketing, he said, whenever kids are involved, it instantly becomes more engaging to different groups of people. The oldest person in the house is like, oh, look at the little kid. Look at that little cutie. The youngest person in the house is like, he's just like me. right? The parent is like, oh, that's like my little baby boy. Oh, that's cute. Like, it's something that is universal. So that's what it is. What's up, Epiphany? So I think the same thing applies to singers. When you got a great singer, man, a great singer can save anything you got going on. Not that this needs saving, but I do think that you should be able to relax with a concept like this because it's so serious and so close to home. I hear the words. I don't feel that emotion yet, though. But I feel like that's just all cosmetic and things that can be changed around with the process. I believe the words. I hear the words, but I don't hear in the delivery. That's it. That's it. Is that it? Is that all we got tonight? Sorry about that again, y'all. I sat up in here and we reacted to a bunch of technology. That was still fun. Reacted to comments that people left, low and bottom. Tried to talk Thomas Davis out of his obsession with Island Boys. Look, he even co-signed. He said, still one of my favorite songs. That was a recent comment by him. That's crazy. I'm glad that you're finally embracing that, though. Why King Timo is crazy. Why Thomas Davis just sound like somebody that says why Oh my goodness. Smoke to the Ceiling said, sunshine, tears, bro. My 6-year-old has severe ASD, and we need this song to be huge. I'm grateful, first of all, that you got a chance to listen to it. Blessings and salute to you and your family and your 6-year-old. I'm glad that in talking about my son being on the spectrum in that song, that it allowed so many other parents to open up to me in the process and just show, like, you know, all of us are figuring it out to the best of our ability. But I'm glad that song is something that Epiphany, yes, the submission is still open. The song submissions are still open. But I appreciate that, Smoke to the Ceiling. I really appreciate you listening to it. I'm glad that it's something that resonated with you. It's something I'm glad that I sat down and wrote. Because songs like that sometimes, let me be honest with you, songs like that sometimes I put off until the perfect moment. And I shouldn't do that. But songs like that, I'm like, the idea is so big and it's so personal that sometimes I put it off into another day. That wasn't one of those. I just started writing down everything that I could think of word-wise that was related to what that topic meant to me. And in the process of that, that's the song that came together. Absolutely. TL said, all of us are figuring it out. That was to the soul. Absolutely. All right, go ahead. Go ahead and submit a song off. It's just insane to me. Like, okay, we're live. Why you never submit nothing off, man? That 100-song album is not going to happen, fam. It's not happening. Hey, as your friend, it's not happening, bro. I was talking it over with the fellas today. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. That 100-song album is not happening. Brother, I make pennies. I can't submit shit. All right, man. Well, I'll figure something out. I'm going to figure something out because I want to hear some more music all the way around. What's going on here? I ain't we're going to figure something out. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't going to figure something out. Boom. Whoo. Plus, my EP is 2 years old in a month. It's about to break the 2-year rule. The fact that you know about all the rules and you've never submitted anything is insanity. Vinsanity, some may say. Let's take up a collection for him. Collection is in. Oh, man.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Wait till tomorrow. Oh, my gosh. The stuff that we're going to react to tomorrow. Oh, my gosh. It's going to get crazy tomorrow for the reaction videos. Oh, my gosh. The 3 stories that I have tomorrow. If you thought today's video was something, wait till tomorrow. Oh, it's going to get disgusting. Oh, my gosh. So much happened. These are the best days. So much happened. No songs pre-pandemic. Says Thomas Davis. The 2-year rule, yeah. I don't want nobody, like, stop sending music before the pandemic. I need to write all this stuff down, Courtney. Oh, come on. I'm not even going to read that. Okay, we're live. I'm not even going to read that. No. 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 And I can't even say what it is because, like, this is going to sound even more sus. There's a whole lot of stuff getting exposed in this industry. Not like that, though. Not like that. Not like that. Disgusting. Of course, Thomas Davis will laugh at that joke. You couldn't wait to laugh at something, huh, Thomas? It's not very island of you, man. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Nothing was the same. Oh, now he's got side jokes. That's insane. That's how you know somebody's sick of you when they do side jokes with somebody else. Nothing was the same, right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? That's how you know somebody's sick of you. Okay, we're live. Am I right? Am I right? Know somebody's sick of your ass. Tag team roaster. You know somebody's sick of you. I'll submit my EP the day before it turns 2 years old. I got you. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Joseph, I just sent mine. All right, I'll double check. I didn't see anything in here. Oh, it is. Okay, yes, Joseph. What happened to DJ? He gone. Him gone. He got tired of me talking about the bass lines. One thing you can't accuse me of is lying in here. I tell the truth to a fault. I'd be worried. I'd be like, man, they ain't never gonna come back. What's up, Papa? Oh, thank you. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. All right, Joseph, if you're seeing this, it's too late. From Drizzy to... This is the wrong time to start using the word Drizzy. It's the wrong time. Bad timing, man. Drizzy is takes on a whole nother interpretation. You might not want to say that right now. It's crazy out here. Scary hours. Joseph Pro has a song called Explore. Let's hear this. Or an instrumental called Explore. Can I Cash App? Yeah, feel free to go ahead and do that, man. We got that. I got you, bro. It's all good. This is called Explore. Just like Thomas that want to explore the islands. You want to explore the island. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Joseph Pro. Check your DM, Epiphany. Check your DM, fam. crazy on this. Yeah, TJ Gutter, I think you would do something really fire over the top. This, I understand why you like this beat. This is crazy.
I something take on like something to my dad up the pillow. Had to look and call it kid up the fellow to monster. Honey not to chill up together to talk about it body yes to yeah bed on like monster popping on my god yeah. Now they know the dollar gets so hot yeah. Fascinating knowing I know object. I feel like when my someone oh my god yeah. So I might say hop on the bed, hop on the door, hop on the day, hop on the deck to pot, hop on the living the dot to know heaven. Oh, that shit kind of crazy. Hey, that shit kind of crazy. Hey, TJ Gutter, hey, please step back. Please step back. Please step back a little bit. You're a little bit too close to my instrumental. I need you to back up just a little bit. Hey, Joseph Pro. Hey, bro. Hey, TJ Gutter. Hold on. Hey, Joseph Pro. I'll be working on music and stuff. So if you ever like want to send an issue. Hey, chill out, TJ Gutter. Dang, bro. Don't be a hater, bro. Damn, don't be a hater, bro. Collab then. See, famous. See, that's disrespect. You don't even know what me and Joseph Pro had plans for, but we'll talk to you. TJ Gutter, man. Dang. This your boy? Hey, that's insane. No, that's insane. That is insane. That's one of them beats that make you want to rap. Those are one of those beats that make you want to rap. You hear me? There he go right there. Insane. This one of them beats that make you want to rap. But yo, Joseph Pro, bro. If you like want to work on some music, I'm trying to talk real low because TJ Gutters is out here. I think he wants that instrumental. He wants this instrumental, but he don't know I'm finna do 6 verses to this. He don't know I'm finna do 6 verses to it. And I'm gonna tell him that it got lost in the mail. And then if he hits you up like, hey, did you ever get that verse from Curtis? And you're gonna be like, oh man, I stopped producing. And then you're going to change your email. He just going to be emailing an empty email. And then me and you going to have a whole project that happens. And then he going to be like, man, that's crazy how y'all left me off the project. And I'm going to be like, oh, bro, my bad. King and Gutter. See, he already talking about EPs. We ain't even finished this song yet. Joseph, man, bro, why you always do this? Dang, DJ Gutter, back up. God. Oh man, hey, nah, bro, he like auto-tune too much, bro. He gonna tell me he gonna try to get me to rap in auto-tune. I don't want to rap on auto-tune. I just feel like me, Joseph, man, like I'm thinking the name of the project should be Joseph with 2 S's. Now think about it. Well, yeah, Joseph do got an S in it, but like Joseph with 2 S's. You see the vision? I wouldn't tune this out. Look at, he's still talking. Okay, TJ. Gosh. If you're going to let him play Xbox, just make sure his controller not plugged in. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make sure his microphone not plugged in. He going to be in there rapping crazy. But what's going to happen is I'm going to be like, oh, man, the craziest thing happened when you was recording your verse. The microphone wasn't plugged in. I'm sorry. I'm going to replace your verse.
TJ is dead ass serious. That's why it's so funny. Now that's a phenomenal beat. What I love about a beat like that is that you are leaving enough space for the rapper. That beat got me itching in the right way. If the words itching in the right way got me feeling uncomfortable, I wonder what itching in the wrong way is. If itching in the right way makes me uncomfortable, I imagine that itching in the wrong way's got to be historical levels of AO. Well, that should be your answer, Joseph Man Pro. You got two people fighting over your beat, and ain't none of us got no word about it. Curtis gonna delete his verse like Cam did Jay-Z. Hey, if it can happen to Jay-Z, it can happen to anybody. That is disrespectful. Let that man sit in that corner and you know Jay-Z. Let that man sit in that corner and then delete the verse. That is another level of disregard. That is another level of disregard. I promise you, I will fight you to the end of the cage match, barbed wire fence, fire tables, mankind-sized nails all over the floor. I will fight you to the end of days. Cage match, ECW, yes. Somebody's got to die. If you let me sit there and write these bars, get me all excited about, oh, this shit gonna be crazy, and then I record it and you delete it on purpose, I will fight you to the end of time. They will call me so like, damn, he can't get over it, bro. Like, he's so obsessive. Yes. Those are grounds to have a lifelong enemy. Joseph Man Pro, this is a phenomenal production, man. I think this was there were certain sounds that I wondered if they would become annoying after a while, but they didn't. Whoever sent that Cash App first, that's on you. That's all you, Playboy. Hey, y'all connect. Here, I'm going to connect y'all for you. Oh, no, he tried to get me. He said whoever sent that Cash App first. Well, you know what time it is. You know what time it is, TJ Gutter. Go and get that beat for us. Feature me on it, man. Here's where your Cash App going to come from, right here. You see this right here? That's where that Cash App going to come from. When he pay, he going to pay for both of us. My man TJ Gutter, what's good? TJ Gutter, my boy. That's my man's right there, man. Day one. Bro, we going to use auto-tune the whole album now, baby. Hey, go get that beat for us, bro. Hey, you a real one, bro. Appreciate you. Damn, that's crazy, bro. How we just, man, let's do a whole project. That's crazy. I send that Cash App, Joseph. That's crazy. I'm just glad that you and I was on the same page with the collaboration the whole time. Damn, industry politicking, huh? They might be in these streets, but I'm industry. You feel me? They might be in these streets, but I'm industry. You feel me? I don't be in these streets. I be industry. You hear me? Everybody in here know I'm dead ass. No, we know you are. Whenever anybody says I'm itching for the right reasons, you mean every damn word of what you just said. Itching for the right reasons. Oh, the insanity. Got to bring the pink ski mask out for that one. 808, I just have a feeling that you just been hanging around waiting for me to slip up. You could not recover from that roasting that happened 3 hours ago, and you've been waiting for me to slip up. You've been waiting for me to slip up. I promise you've been waiting for me to slip up. You've been waiting for me to slip up.
You've been waiting. Look at God. Look at God. Look at that. Look at y'all coming together, collaborating and stuff, man. Hey, that shout out to, hey, somebody made some money tonight, man.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth.
Come on, man. And I found me a fire song to be a part of. That's crazy. I'm here for it. I'm glad we can all come together and collaborate like this, man. Like, that's what this whole game is about, man. We need more of that, bro. We need more collaboration. You feel me? I was just telling my folks that, man. I was telling the homie TJ Gutter about this. I'm going to wake up with a whole verse to a beat. I don't own yet. That's crazy. Damn. Hey, when you send over your vocals, could you, when you send over the feature, could you send it with no verses? I want to see something. Nah, the levels of disrespect for you to ask somebody to send it without their vocals. No. I want to see something. Yeah, take off your vocals, take off your chorus, and just send it through. I want to see something. And then send you back a full song? Nah, you'd want to fight me after that. You'd want to fight. He's like, I'm going to find you, Curtis. I'm going to find you. I want to find you, Curtis. Show you why there's gutter inside this name. I want to find you, Curtis. Do you like the other guy? Do like the other guy and be like, whoever made this beat. Wow. Nah, I can't never be on that timing. I spent too many years with producers. I can't be on that timing. I shout out to whoever made this beat. I don't know who made it. I got it off of YouTube. That's the boldest shit I heard all night long. I will never utter those words. Never in my life. And you could thank Kodak Black for this. What's going on, music? It was like, yo, somebody used Curtis. First of all, apparently, didn't you pay for this?
Brother John Wick, he was robbing, tell me nothing about it. My brother was robbing, popping tops, but he ain't never tell me about it.
Why didn't you pay for this beat though?
What you mean why I ain't pay for this beat? Cause I'm a motherfucking robber.
Kodak Black told me he ain't pay for this beat because he's a mother effing robber. So like, you feel me? Like, that's what the Kodak Black told me. I still don't know why Kodak Black said that to me. My feelings still hurt. I'm a motherfucking rapper. That shit still hurt my feelings. Why you do that to me? Why you do that to me, Kodak?
Why didn't you pay for this beat though?
What you mean why I ain't pay for this beat? Cause I'm a motherfucking robber.
5 years later, it's still the funniest thing on earth. Okay, Epiphany, Believe is the name of the song. Believe in, I believe, the name of the song. Bro, why you had your reference ready to fire off quick draw? My brain works that way. I can't explain it to you. Epiphany, I can't explain it to you. My brain just like works in YouTube related videos. Like my brain is like, what moment does it remind us of? Oh yeah, the Kodak Black rap to your tag. And I was like, yeah, type it in. My brain works like that. It connects things that usually should not be connected. Yet here we are. Sorry. Epiphany. Let's go ahead and listen to this song. That's me with comic books and movies. Then you get it. You get it.
Heart blacker than a lump of coal. Put me under pressure, made a diamond. I'ma buy a rose for my granny when I'm making rolls. Rising dough in the stove. This gon' be the greatest underdog story ever told. You wasn't there when my lines was starving, had the bread for it. I was born a lump of clay, a guardian, what I'm carving. Chiseled up my Achilles. Carolina young and taking flights every summer just to get some Phillies. Had more frequent fly miles than my pops before 15. Time lost, but at what cost would you go to recover? I told my pops the other day I was proud and I love him. So many fail to commit to themselves, man, he held it down. Not just for me and my siblings, but for himself. Show me how to be a man within your actions. We talk about our love lives, then we started laughing and planning about how one day none of this shit here, it won't even matter. Each day we getting colder in our steps, colder in ourselves. In the calling sent out to work out for the shoulders. My ex called me up and I ain't even flinched to answer it. The only time I'm pressed is when I'm on the bench, never over a chick. Never say one day I'ma be, boy, I'm already rich. Within I got 1,000,000 black opals in my crown. Heart iced out, never rock a watch. I don't track time, it track me. I run a mile a minute if we tracking my mind speed. Simply yours, the boy who wasn't supposed to bounce back after divorce. After my brother died, my eyes rained from 1,000,000 skies. Mama praying over me, kept me from staying paralyzed. I'm ruffled in the eyes of peril. I came from trouble, but I'm headed to peace. A peace of mind, peace of money, peace of land, the plan. Own a peace of mind, cause this life get real. Matthew 8:23 on my hip. Yeah, you know the word, peace be still. I gotta still every breath and every moment that I just live. Statuesque how I feel, unconditional how I give. Could see my aura from space. Come on, let's keep it real. I never took an L from nobody. You played yourself how I feel. This world full of deceivers and unbelievers. Seeking out love, but ain't nobody here receiving. The signal weak when yourself is not what you receiving. The only being greater than I is God, that's what I believe in. The only being greater than I is God, that's just what I believe in. Who I do it for, my mother, my father, nieces and nephews, my aunties and cousins, my siblings, my uncles, my barber. Keep my mind sharper than the tools you use to line me with. Building legacies for the next generation of my kin. Feels like the second coming of Michael Quinn. Dog, if it ain't obvious, the mentors in my life, the ones that help me go embody this gargantuan persona like sour diesel aroma. I got the strength to funk the whole room up. When these young cowards see I'm everything they ain't, tame me. Nah, dog, that's something that they can't. Truth be told, man, I ain't even see him. This universe's madness got me feeling stranger than Steven. Against all odds with myself, but now I'm finally breaking even. Opportunity seized them, ran in the rain, punched through the hell, sweat under the sun, stood when I fell. So I guess it's safe to say I'm seasoned. Brill told me in this hard life, you gotta find your reason. Love, I couldn't get enough of it. Had me chasing women who won't even sweat at me. Had people doubting me, claiming they only want what's best for me. Doubted my character, but accept the benefits of being next to me. Now you see my worth and you checking for me? Dawg, fuck you respectfully. This for all those years that you neglected me. What you expect from me? Treat you the same when I know how you feel. Access denied to my heart, but you can watch as I grow. Knowing I had love for you when I would've had you next to me. Expose yourself too early now. I'll make you eat those words that you spoke when you see me on the TV screens and magazines. For you, I'm out of reach. I was genuinely hurt by some people I held dearest. The anger turned to fuel. Now I see my vision the clearest. I've been working all night, grinding all day, struggling my whole life to go and make a change. Discipline, mind and body, rich spirit, unbreakable skin, faith in my works. I'm feeling godly, know that I am coming from him. Hair of wool, bronze in my skin, fire in my eyes, no need to explain. These demons couldn't reach the bottom of my feet in a plane. I seek him, you seek riches. I seek truth, you seek comfort. I seek self, you seek others. I seek love, you seek materials. And you know that this world is just full of them deceivers and believers. Seeking out love, but ain't nobody here retrieving. The signal is weak when yourself is what you not receiving. The only being greater than I is God, that's what I believe in. The only being greater than I is God, that's just what I believe in. Yeah.
Yup. Epiphany. Great storytelling. Great way to, as I always say, create the handshake moment between you and a listener who does not know who you are. You did a great job of casually introducing yourself and making your story as broad as it can be without losing touch of, without your personal touch. It was broad, but it still had your personal touch. The production on this is phenomenal. I feel a little bit biased because I feel like I know a little bit about your story and with you being out there on the road and still finding ways to get the recordings done, man. This is super dope just to hear you be able to get these stories off over production like this, sounding like this. So the only critiques I have for this one is I feel like this is one of those songs that benefits from less. I feel like you gave a whole lot in this song that could have easily been a beat switch away. Like, I think this is where a beat switch would definitely do it justice, because that first beat is phenomenal, but I feel like to end the story off and to let us know where the energy shifts or the story takes a turn for the worse or for the better, a beat switch would have been nice, or just some kind of like maybe drum switch in this or something. Because it did start to kind of like drag on after a while. I was entranced by the story, but I'm a listener of lyricists. I would think that someone who's listening for the first time, it may be a lot for them to digest off a first listen. But I think that's a cosmetic thing that could be easily manipulated. Beat switch. I like the fact that you you were the prime example of what I was telling earlier to Emotion about taking the drums off and letting the sample breathe. It just, the track, I don't know, it's something about that. The track becomes so much more warmer. The track becomes warmer when you're able to just let the drums stay off for a little bit. I can cook the switch this weekend. Okay, well, let's hear what you do with it. Forget a handshake. That man this man sat for a minute and let me tell you something. I feel that. Curtis, I feel you, but that can be the radio edit. This was a deep album cut. I hear you. I'm just saying for my ears. That's the only thing. I'm not saying for a general consumer. For my ears, I could see after a point in time where I'm just like, all right. Should this story have been broken up into 2 songs? Part 1, part 2 type of situation. Tight shit. I felt the same. It was fire, but it kind of dragged without some kind of melodic switch or something. Just my opinion. I can see the perspective of maybe approaching it like a Exhibit C J Electronica, because Lord knows that instrumental was so phenomenal that it really didn't matter how long he was rapping over that beat. That one I feel is the same way. And Devil in a New Dress. Who was that? Bink? Phenomenal. OK Relive says, I love when there's some character in the delivery. There's not enough of that in current rap, generally speaking, in my opinion. Yeah, because these folks don't know who they are. OK Relive, we're not going to have that conversation tonight, but these folks don't know who they are. Their entire identity is ChatGPT. It's called a vibe. Their personality is called vibe. The character is called vibe. I'm just on my vibey shit. Everybody's sharing the same vibe and don't even know it. Everybody's sharing the same vibe. What do you mean it's differences? No, everybody is sharing the same disinterested, detached emotions. We're not going to get into it and then gets into it. I'm just saying, man, that's a deeper conversation for another day. And a lot of people get pissed off when they hear that conversation. What about Last Call? That beat was like 5 minutes. That also was $21 years ago. $20 years ago. That's also 20 years ago. Crazy, almost to the day. It was on February 10th. That's also 20 years ago. Yeah, go ahead, Epiphany, because you honestly you pay for two. So go ahead. I love Thomas Davis. I love when people do this. When to prove an argument or prove a statement, you pick the best version of it. And he wasn't even rapping for the majority of that song. Here's to the rock. And they asked me, you tell them. We had never heard at that point in time something where that man just stopped rapping and just started talking and then invited the voices of the people he was talking about. He's a real soulful dude, said Dame Dash. He got that bucket hat. He was like, oh, I had never heard anything like that before. And he was already such a charismatic person that we could listen to him talking for that much time. Because it's like, is he all right? Is he cool? Because he could say anything at any point in time. That's crazy. That was 20 years ago. Oh, my goodness. Well, Cole did it and won Forest Hills 2014. Once again, we're talking about exceptions to the rule. I can name you five 50-year-olds that have dunked a 10-foot basket, and they've dunked. You gonna be number 11? Because I can name them. I'm not saying you 50. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, in general. Dag nabbit, Curtis. Just say disagree and move on. Kanye now a lot different. He sure is. That John was definitely like that. I might have to steal that format. He just started talking. And keep it going. Here's to the rock. And I was like, oh, man. Is they stupid? I ain't gonna see that to mess my deal up, but you know. So then he really sat there and proceeded to tell his story after an album that had 17%. I'll never forget this stat. That album is 17% skits. How did somebody calculate the percentages of the album that the skits were? I think they said 17%. Never forget that. 17%. Thomas Davis, you're not 35. You're 53. You're not kidding me. You tried it. All right, here's a second song by Epiphany. Epiphany, this one is called Brick by Brick.
I put this shit together.
Lady nigga know.
I put this shit together like it came from IKEA. This is tough to dress. A full grain, top grain, cow high. Motherfucker, I'm the toughest dresser. I put this shit together. Yeah, I put this shit together like I'm Franklin Saint. That's brick by brick. I put this shit together like it's Lego City. That's brick by brick. I put this shit together like a Franklin Saint. That's brick by brick. I put this shit together like it's Lego City. Bitch, I put this shit together. I feel like Antonio Montana. Who I trust me. Shooting in the gym, nigga, it was just me. Ain't never gave
Epiphany,
up,
I got you,
it was
bro.
out of reach. Hard work, determination, some things you can't teach. All the odds were stacked against me, cool, I love it that way. Driving hard into they lane and then out dunking they face. All I ever stand to lose is worth the purpose I gain. Using they hate as the fuel, make them remember my name. You know the count, I'll make them lose count. Keep trying to count me out. Rain on their parade, they keep trying to fill up my head with doubt. One thing about her, I'ma make it, with or without. Survive the darkest times, bitch, I done been without. I got a plan, I got a goal, how I'ma make it. I got an empire, form up this bread and bacon. See, I'ma get it, if they don't give it, I take it. I put in overtime, I'm tired of waiting. I put this shit together like it came from IKEA. This is tough to dress, a full grain, top grain, cow high. Motherfucker, I'm the toughest dresser. I put this shit together. Yeah, I put this shit together like I'm Franklin Saint. That's brick by brick. I put this shit together like it's Lego City. That's brick by brick. I put this shit together like a Franklin Saint. That's brick by brick. I put this shit together like it's Lego City. Bitch, I put this shit together. Ain't no elevator to the top, but every step they stare. Funny how when I cry for help, it seemed like no one cared. Look on to my left and right, man, ain't see no one there. Clench my fist and dry my eyes, I was so angry to scared. Cause all the times I looked out, is what I get in return. What do you do when the love you get don't match the love that you earn? Look me deep inside my eyes, so you see my light as it burns. Had to change the bulb myself to see it shine bright what I learned. Shit, haters gon' hate, ballers gon' ball. Focused on myself so I can rise above it all. I got this weight up off my shoulders, now my engine won't stall. Even in my shortcomings, I'm 10 toes standing tall. For every challenge that I faced, I went and set a new pace. For every hurdle I hopped over, my hunger, what I embrace. Just hard work and dedication, baby, ain't no mistakes. To rise up out of these ashes, know I got what it takes. Cause I put this shit together like it came from IKEA. This a tough to dress, a full grain, top grain, cowhide. Motherfucker, I'm the toughest dresser. I put this shit together. I put this shit together like I'm Franklin Saint. That's brick by brick. I put this shit together like it's Lego City. That's brick by brick. I put this shit together like a Franklin Saint. That's brick by brick.
Oh my God, you gonna piss me off, Epiphany, with no damn fade out. I know this is probably a part of an album. Okay, I think I need to start easing up on people who end abruptly, because I start realizing maybe it's because it's a part of an album that goes straight into the next song. But the way that you ended that song, what's up, Weaver Beats? The way that you ended that song abruptly, it's irking me. It's irking me. Phenomenal song. That is definitely one of them hooks that your audience who listens to you perform this live is gonna catch that brick by brick. I don't know about the I put this shit together, but they're gonna catch that brick by brick, and I think that's the whole purpose of it, right? Phenomenal song, strong, too strong, very solid records, man. Yeah, man, that's why I'm glad. I am glad that you invited me on this project to I want to put the cat out. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say nothing. But it's a very unique feature that I've never been requested to do before. But yeah, man. Excellent work, man. Sup, Weaver? What you over there doing, huh? Dismantling DistroKid today? What you dismantling today, huh? Huh? We're gonna react to your video tomorrow for sure. That's the third story tomorrow. I got two stories. I got two good ones. And I got that third one. It's a good one too. The Weaver Beats video. Oh man, the tangle web we weave and we conspire to stream. R.I.P. music. Music ain't dead. Why you say R.I.P. music? Cause streaming? Man, music ain't dead. I sent the wrong version. It's supposed to reverb out. Man, don't kill off music because it's streaming, punk ass. That don't even make no sense. It was your first time getting freaky on the low end, Curtis. That was really island of you to say. Oh boy. I love listening to rhymers who play a movie in my brain because their bars are cinematic as all get out. I hear you. I don't know where that came from. He has just been shooting them. He's just been shooting off randoms all night long. What are you on? Thomas Davis, let it go. I'm sorry, man. Man, stop cyberbullying me. Streaming gonna be out of here before we will. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Don't let stream. Look, the only people that should be afraid of streaming dying out are people who know they've been getting away with murder. They know their music is basura. They know that they have been. Man, with the prevalence of scammers, why people think scammers don't exist with streaming? With the abundance of scammers in culture, the fact that there's rappers who scam on songs, they teach you how they scam. With the abundance of them there, why don't you think you think all of a sudden they turn into straight edge citizens when it comes to getting them streaming numbers up. I scam everything in life. But when it comes to these streams, I take that shit to heart. Organic growth only. What is that? That doesn't even make no sense. Niggas scam their whole life. And then when it comes to streams, nah. I don't be scamming on streams, bro. What kind of a person do you take me for? What kind of a person do you take me for? I'm actually disgusted that you would even suggest that. Yeah, if you're not making excellent music that people see as valuable and worth buying, forget about what's going to happen to streaming. You should have a real conversation with yourself. You should have a real conversation with yourself about what it is you're doing. Everyone should make music that makes someone in the world say, man, how can I pay for what you're doing? Everyone should. Will everyone do it? No. But you would hope that everyone aspires to make the greatest version of them, that somebody's like, that's exactly what I've been looking for. Man, I'll pay you anything for that. But it seems that because people have taken that off as an option on the table, they make whatever they can that makes somebody give them a social media engagement, a like, a thumbs up, a fire emoji, a pound, fist, hey yo, in the comments. I have to also ask before, because I've heard the term so often, but I don't know what it is. Industry plant is akin to snitch? No. Industry plant has had different versions throughout the year. There used to be a time where people don't really acknowledge this, but an industry plant at one point in time used to be the guy or the girl who was secretly signed. They just didn't make it a public conversation they were signed. And so what they would do would be they would take advantage of their audience thinking that they're getting all of these opportunities independently, but really it's the labels pulling strings behind closed doors. It's the labels financing their guerrilla marketing style tactics. That was the original version of it. But now there's literal people that the industry builds up, scoops up before they have a significant amount of folks following them, or before they have a following at all, creates them in their little lab experiment and throws them out there into the world with all the support necessary. All of a sudden they're getting cosigns and tweets, and all of a sudden it's like, damn, how did you get Nicki Minaj to notice you? Well, that's part of the job description, is that when we call upon you to give somebody a subtle cosign, you do it. This is one of our industry plans. Some artists even get a little bit of a kickback. You can't say that publicly, but some artists get a little bit of a kickback based upon how much they put their arm around an artist. Whenever you just see somebody rising up the ranks way too damn fast and the music just doesn't add up, that's usually when people start talking about industry plans. Somebody planted you here. The industry planted you here. It just doesn't make sense. So industry plants are like women with a BBL? Nah, because BBLs ain't trying to hide. They ain't trying to hide their BBLs. I seen the women that get BBLs, I seen them. I ain't seen nothing because I'm married. But I seen them talk about it, document it, vlog it, and then come back with the BBL. They ain't trying to hide that. Industry plants is trying to hide their industry plantness. Now the shots at Kevin Hart makes more sense. Yes. So in the context of comedians, I'm not a comedian. I don't think I am. It makes a lot more sense for some of these industry powers that be entities to put someone who's a safe bet. They don't want to take no more chances on the random guy, the random gal that comes up, because you're liable to just say you don't want to make music no more. But if they got somebody who they have trained, somebody who they have nurtured, prepared for these conversations, maybe even giving them some media training, some social media training, and they already have a plan to how to organically make them one of the biggest deals, and that's what they'll do. It's a lot safer. Industry plants get quiet when we start talking about industry plants. Ice Spice. But I mean, you got to think of it like whenever you want to go into that conspiracy bag, just think of it like this. I think it's easy for us on the outside to be like, they're an industry plant. They're an industry plant. Think about it if you were in that position to create an industry plant. Who would you honestly hedge your bets on? If I saw an Ice Spice and I looked and I was like, all right, she kind of got it, but we're going to give her hair like, what's the name of that damn, what's the name? Betty Boop. We're going to give her hair. We'll give her a hair like Betty Boop in the same color as Carrot Top. And we're going to have her say like a bunch of like cute shit and put it over some drill style beats and then align her with a bunch of female. Like I would hedge my bets on her blowing up because guys love Ice Spice, right? I would hedge my bets on that. If I was going to plant someone out there that was going to make me my money back, who would you put out there to make your money back? I would hedge my bets on a female rapper. So I'm not saying that's all of them. I think that's very unfair, but I think that if you look at it from the business aspect, it makes a lot of sense when you start to see certain people that's like, damn, I don't really hear your music getting played like that. But somehow you in every one of my commercials. Somehow you on every, how do you keep doing this? How the hell do you keep doing this? Industry plant. Industry plant. Ice Spice sounds like a Starbucks drink. And guess what? You don't think they're thinking about that? So this is what we're going to do. Year 5, we're going to get your buzz so large that we're going to have a limited time only Ice Spice. You know I'm going with this? Ice Spice for October. 5 years in. Am I cooking or not, guys? Am I cooking or not? Am I cooking or not? I like that idea. See? That's what they do. This music thing of ours would rise from the ground up. Industry plans are placed at the top to trickle down agendas to the masses. Have you seen some of these industry plans, though? Because if that's what they using, they dumb as hell. Some of them be dumb as hell. Some of them very masterful about social media. Like, I have no doubts that somebody sent that little demon child, Lil Nas X, out there. I have no doubts in my mind. Somebody sent that little demon child on a rampage. And that is not a statement that has anything to do with his preferences at anything. He is just, don't play with God, bro. You don't play with God, bro. You doing too much, bro. You playing with offering, like you got all kind of stuff you can make fun of. Come on, bro. Somebody, see, that's where Tupac starts making a whole lot more sense. It's like, come on, fam. It's really interesting how you choose that imagery. Then all them stories that come out start making a little bit more sense. Nah, come on, man. Not him getting freaky on the low end. Fight back. Iggy had T.I. looking crazy for a minute. Yeah, she never really recovered, at least in hip hop, after she said she tried to remember this moment? Sway in the morning. I don't know who thought it was a good idea, because she, you know what I'm saying? Like, she had some moments where she was somewhat rapping. But Lord, I tell you right now, when Iggy Azalea when she rapped this, where is it at? That Sway in the Morning freestyle. Oh my gosh. They might have wiped that off the internet. No, they didn't.
This is Sway. Sway.
What up, Tip? You know, like when
But he still want everything. His old girl, or she can ride, cause I don't. Do you feel? I'm old school about
Iggy Azalea.
It's very hard to desperate. I know you're trying to let go, but accept in the valley.
No, it's on the other video. It's on the other video.
What's up? Stewie is in Philly. What you want to say, Stewie?
This is garbage, Sway.
You
Come
know?
on, man.
Oh, that's Lil Debbie. Never mind. That's disrespectful. Oh, here it go. 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 I forgot all about this damn thing. I forgot all about this damn near. Oh, we got to play that MIA one. All right, here it go. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Touch shit. Touch shit. Touch shit.
Because the whole world is watching and the paparazzi is flocking and we fly shit when we drop in and we shut down your party, man. His and
John in Tennessee. Go ahead. What you want to say?
That shit is fucking trash.
He revved his verse. He revved his verse. He revved his voice up to say that. Disrespectful. Is it this one?
Splash! Feel fucking marks. When the relay starts to run away train. Master, she know the pants got to spit like a pet.
Nah, she changed it up. She changed it up. Runaway train. She said she flipped the Kendrick lyric and she was like tire marks. Sometimes I'm a runaway. She said tire marks. Something. I'm a runaway slave. Master. And folks was like, "Dirt? Did you mean to say that?" I think it's in his. Let me see. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. Let me see.
Give your hot 16 to this hood ass.
Yo, Wonder, give me a beat, Wonder.
Oh, a beat?
Yeah. Man, just give us a hot 16 if you can.
I cannot give you a hot 16 to this hood ass beat.
You don't like that one?
No.
You know, we'll find you a beat. We don't do this.
You do it over
I'll
beats.
find you a beat. You want to do it a cappella? A cappella?
Yeah, if you want me to tell you.
Let's go a cappella. That's good. I like that. I'll hold your cup for you.
I'm about to tell you a little story.
Okay, good. I like that.
About a guy I was dating.
Oh, shit. We wouldn't know him.
You sound like Donnie Thornberry.
No, you wouldn't know. Of course not. You don't know anyone I date, boy.
Yeah, now it's for real.
Damn, I like this.
I'm very private.
Damn, Sway, you gonna be all right?
Homie Max,
Boy, on the hill. Boy, to make you tingly.
No, but tell me the story. I want to
All
hear
right,
it.
I'm gonna tell you. Ready?
Go.
He got a house on the hill, sits in the valley. Said he trying to move on with life.
I can't do it. Where were MIA? I need to see this. MIA, Paper Planes, censored. I need to see this. I would think it's this one. I think it's David Letterman.
Her sophomore CD is entitled Kala. Please welcome MIA.
Okay, just the prefaces. If you've never seen this before, MIA had a certain way that this song was supposed to be performed. They added extra edits to the song that she didn't know about. So she starts reacting in real time. If this is the right one, it should have me in tears because she could not hide her true emotion. Hold on, maybe it is. No, that's not that one because she rehearsed with that one. Fam, I promise you, she performed somewhere and they changed the sound effects. I can't find it. Oh my gosh. Did I just make that story up? I promise it's a real story. Paper Planes, live, censored. Oh my gosh. If anybody knows what that one is. Oh, I can't find it. That's going to piss me off. It was like a late night show she was on. Curtis on some Mandela. I feel like it is. I feel like it is a Mandela effect. I promise it is. Oh my gosh, it's gonna bother me. I promise. Hold on. Not F that. ChatGPT, please walk me out of this Mandela effect. Please. What was the performance that the singer MIA had for the song Paper Planes, where the TV show surprised her with new edits to the chorus? So it was a David Letterman one. Maybe I got to keep watching. The alteration was reportedly made due to concerns over broadcasting the sound of gunshots on television. The incident is well remembered as a significant moment in MIA's career. I'm going back. I knew I wasn't tripping. Mandela effect. I knew I wasn't tripping. What is that, a musket? That for sure wasn't what she put in that. Yeah, the song has real gunshot. That shit said. They shot a dusty ass musket. But she a professional. She stayed cool. They shot blanks as crazy low end bottom. Not the DJ continuing to do more stuff. This is terrible. Somebody get that DJ back there to chill the hell out. I know she pissed off under them glasses. She said, I didn't put this UPS uniform on and hear you putting FL Studio stock tom drums. I know she cussed his ass out. I'll tell you exactly what that sound is. You want to know what sound that is? Oh, I'm gonna find that shit for you right now. Say less. Go over here in the Legacy instruments. Where is it at? Drums. Yup, right here in the Legacy. That's this shit right here. Where that shit at? Is it FPC? No, it ain't that FPC. Hold on. Where is it at? Is it the Vintage? All I want to do is and take your money. All I want to do is and take your money. All I want to do is and take your money. All I want to do is
Those are stock FL Studio sounds. You can't fool me. That's before there was high-speed internet everywhere. He had to like go on to FL Studio, and he was like, I don't got gunshots, but I got this. It's gonna have to do. MIA. Don't nothing sound more early 90s than that sound. Told you, boy, tell him. Nah, shout out to the homie Grim. He made a crazy song with this way back when. That shit was crazy. I like that song was crazy, but I'm gonna leave it alone. Them San Andreas ass gunshots. The DJ took the power out of that stick up. You made a funny joke tonight, 808. Low end. These sounds take me back to FL6 days. You trying to get some sound fonts? I got sound fonts for the low. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's that shake your moneymaker sound. It sure is. And it's very weird that you be the one to bring that up, but yet here we are. Dog, I ain't heard them since 2006. You know how many beats, you know how many instrumentals were made with these? Classics. Damn, that does bring back memories. Disgusting. Why does stock sound so lonely? Stock sounds sound very lonely. That first beat reminded me of that troll beat, 216 MP3. I made so many beats with these. I think we all did. Oh my gosh. Not me falling in love back with production again. I'm not a producer. I'm a rapper. I don't have time for this producer shit. Just nerdy shit. I don't have time for this nerdy shit. The hell? You guys want me to go back down memory lane or something? I don't have time for this nerdy shit. Just raps. Only raps. I don't have time for this. Y'all trying to get me back going down memory lane. Raps. Only raps. I want to hear that shit. I ain't made a beat in 3 months. I don't even know what making music is. Except for raps. 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 Curtis, unleash your inner Kanye. Do both. I want to need you to stop making requests. Right, you got a collab to do. You ain't forgot nothing. TJ Gutter ain't forgot nothing.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
TJ Gutter ain't forgot nothing. He told me I got a collab to do. He ain't even bought the beat yet.
No!
Why you so mean?
Hard.
Smell good.
Stop it.
Oh, Lord. Uncle Vernon. Oh, Lord, Uncle Vernon. Curtis rocking with the Chargers? Nah. Think I believe in the Bolt? Anybody believed in the Bolt since Jim Hacksaw Hamilton? They moved to L.A., lost their identity. I don't know about no damn Chargers. San Diego Superchargers, San Diego. You got to use reverse psychology on Curtis to go get him back to produce again. Curtis, don't go back to producing. Didn't work for me. Aye, Captain. I'm not producing nothing. Do you understand? My brain now is working in rapper mode, and like producing now feels like so many unnecessary steps in the music making process. You know, when I started making songs again as a rapper, I was sitting here looking at, because I still record my music in FL Studio. I started looking at this song like, this can't be it. This can't be it. You know how many layers goes into production? How much tedious detail goes into the snare choices, mixing the snare, finding the chain for just the snare? I sat there and did a verse, ad-libs, chorus, dubs, second verse, outro, and I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way this shit is easy. Ain't no way. I'm like, what else do I add? I don't think it need nothing. With production, you can mix one beat for the rest of your life. And every day somebody would give you a suggestion that would make you want to mix it another day after that. I didn't realize how many steps production is, because when I was doing it, it didn't feel like steps. Now that I'm rapping, I look back and I'm like, oh, I sat here looking at the multi-channels that I recorded, and I was like, that's a full song I'm looking at. This is a full ass song. I'm just looking at it. Like, if that was a beat, it would be the worst beat of all time. But vocally, it didn't really need much. Plus, I'm working with producers that know how to feel. They know how to feel the instrumental out. Glad I said instrumental and not beat. They know how to feel the beat. Would have been crazy. But they know how to fill out the instrumental. Add depth to the instrumental. Switching hats back and forth between is crazy. I still have not, in 20 years, I have not mastered going back and forth between wearing the hat as a producer and artist. I shouldn't say that. I have not been able to, at a moment's notice, just click and be the rapper while I'm producing. Like, when I'm in producer mode, all I'm thinking about is layers, textures, timing. Layers, textures, timing. Layers, textures, timing, and then obviously more detail as you go. But as a rapper, I have to switch that other part of my brain that's like, all right, I'm now envisioning this from a concept, from a theme, from a songwriter standpoint. Now I'm approaching this as a lyricist. I'm finding pockets that are in the beat. Doing that live stream I used to do with Flocation helped me a lot to like find that on and off switch. But I think honestly, I'm going to go back to doing some Flocations after this album run is done for extended warranty. I'm going to get back to doing at least one live stream a week where we cook up, and then the rest of it is going to be off stream. But I don't think you understand. It's been 9 years since I really made music without cameras being on. You said that pivot takes me at least a day or two. It's not easy. It's not easy. If you don't like it's not easy when you care. When you actually give a damn, it's not easy. When you don't care, I envy that sometimes in some people. They just don't give a shit about nothing. It's nothing serious, man. It's just music. I can't help how emotionally invested I am in the process. I can't help that I am going for a certain sonic, a certain texture, a certain aesthetic that I know that I can achieve, and I can achieve it consistently when I stay consistent. But just putting together any old shit, that's not the kind of artist that I have been able to develop into, even in 20 years. I haven't done it consistently enough. Yeah, I've done it consistently enough, but that's just the problem. It's just consistently enough. I need to do it to where I am working at an insane pace that rivals the people that I look up to, the princes of the world, the prolific creators of this world musically. Curtis, are you waking up at 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. with lyrics and song ideas and writing them down? Yes, I am too, Papa. Yes, I am. Throughout the whole process of making the album, and shout out to whoever picked up that consultation while we've been in here. Shout out to you. Throughout the whole process of creating the extended warranty album, you know how many times, Tupac, that I was like, all right, I'm done for the night. I recorded music all day long. I'm done for the night. Then I go downstairs and I make a little grilled cheese sandwich. And then the homie Gemini's like, yo, I just sent you some beats. And I'm like, oh, all right, for sure. I'm just going to listen to them. And then, like, I was in the kitchen eating a grilled cheese sandwich. And I heard one of the beats. And I was like, this shit kind of crazy. Play the beat over and over again, right? I think it's this beat. No, it's not this one. It's this one.
I was like, mind you, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. It's like 1 o'clock. I had just got off the stream, all of that. I'm really, and then all of a sudden I was like, bitch, I'm really indie though. Bitch, I'm really indie though. Wait. I was like, wait. Bitch, I'm really indie though. And I kept saying that. I was walking throughout the kitchen in my socks, sliding across the kitchen floor. And then out of nowhere, I was like, Triz has to be on this. Because that's his saying is, I'm really indie though. And you already know the end of this story. I didn't go to bed. I make the best shit when I'm trying to go to bed. Why is that? Two things I cannot explain about the sleeping cycle. Why is it that when I'm downstairs with my family on the couch and I'm sitting there watching TV or watching the game, I'm so tired. But then I go upstairs to go. The closer I get to the bed, the less sleepy I am. I'm like, I can stay up another 4 or 5 hours. So that was an example where I came up here. You know what I said? I negotiated with myself. I was like, all right, I'm just going to lay down a few words. I'm just going to do a rough draft. And I was like, but I'm really indie though. But I'm really indie though. You could not reach me on my tippy toes. Somebody stop me, bitch. I'm finna blow. Whoa. Now I got to finish it. Bitch, I'm really indie though. Bitch, I'm really indie though. And I just finished the hook. And then I was like, I'm not writing this verse. And I didn't. I was like, I'm not writing this verse tonight. That's what I'm not going to do. And then I sent it over to Triz. And then Triz had the nerve to send that thing. He sent that feature back probably like 45 hour and a half. Fam. Thomas said, your brain be like, hey, Curtis, I know you cooking and all, but we got an itch to do in the morning. No, it's the opposite. It's the opposite, fam. Like, maybe it ain't. Maybe you're right. For sure. Because my brain for sure was telling me, you know you still got to wake up at 6:30 and take your son to school, right? Once that snowball get to snowballing, I got to make that snowman. You ain't never lied. Or how about when you have a dream that you are making something and wake up out of your sleep, realize you were dreaming and didn't record any of what you heard? And then you go back to the studio. You go, hey, that's the worst. You ever had a dream where like you were just floating? Maybe you're making a beat. You're just floating. You're like, it's cutting into these hands. Or you just like, and everybody's just going crazy over the most. You're saying nothing. You probably be like really in real life. Your eyes be closed and you doing like them. You probably look crazy. But in your dream, you cannot lose. And then you're like, damn, I'm really good at this. And you wake up and you realize those kind of dreams are the ones about money. You ever wake up checking your wallet? That's the worst. That's the worst. You ever wake up checking your wallet? You ever have one of them dreams where you getting some crazy bread and you wake up and you check your wallet? And the reality hits your ass, like it wasn't. That's not what it was. like Chris Tucker said in Money Talks, I was living ghetto fabulous with some of my finest hoes, and he came in here and tried to interrupt me. They put their hands on you, yeah. Tesla used to get all of his inventions in a sleep-like dream state. There's something to all this, I swear. No. There is. Those lucid dreams be feeling good. No, there is schema. Let me draw your attention to this. I want to show you this this video. I shared this on my Twitter. Nah, there is something to that. I highly believe in that. All right, let me show you. It's a really interesting zone that you get into. Let me see if I can find this clip. They perfectly described it in this video. And ironically, I found this in between going to sleep, and there it goes right here.
One does one's best work as a composer lying down, and presumably asleep, to all appearances anyway. And one, if one is lucky, hits that exact trance-like state between consciousness and unconsciousness, which is the ideal state in which ideas rise from that bottomless pit. Suddenly you have an idea, you have a concept. The trick is then to wake yourself up enough to write it down and not forget it. It's a matter of seconds. And in the course of the transition between the semi-waking and the waking state, you can forget the whole thing. As a matter of fact, the ideal state is having no idea of time. You suddenly look at your watch and 4 hours have gone by and you've just been writing. You don't know what's happened to those hours. One does one's best.
That's a powerful, powerful thing. I mean, AKA the flow state, but that is powerful. That's exactly what you were alluding to. TJ Gutter, all right, go look at my email, and you know what I'm saying? When it's that time, Theta Brainwaves. Yeah. Curtis, when you get into that zone, do your songs come with an instrumental, or is it just lyrics? Usually, I have an instrumental. I'll just sit with the instrumental. I have no assumptions about the instrumental. And all I do is just rap out loud, just rap out loud. I'm not looking for concepts. I'm looking for something that I say that can hook me into the instrumental. Like, I need to find my place in the instrumental. I'll let an instrumental just ride. I'll walk around with an instrumental. I'll take walks in the morning with the instrumental. I want to live inside of the instrumental the same way the producer had the opportunity to live inside of it. So I'll just take it for a walk. And then the moment that I feel like I'm forcing ideas, I go to another instrumental. But I think it is important to, like, allow yourself to realize that two things are going to happen. One, you're going to get to know the instrumental. You're going to get to know also the lyrics. And then a zoomed out point of view of both of those is that you still won't fully understand it until after it's recorded, until after you sit with the song, until after you get other people's perception of the song, and then you sit back and realize, damn, I thought this song was about this, but it really was inspired by this, and this. And on top of that, I've been creating this song for the last 4 or 5 years. It doesn't happen like that for every single song, but I think there is a process of getting to know the songs that you're working on. And I think sometimes we're like, overestimate how much we really know the song we're working on. I think we overestimate how much we really know the song we're working on. And I think we get into a place where we're like trying to fast forward us in the emotion that we're only going to have after listening to the song in its entirety, in its final version, 40, 50 times. You don't know the song. You're getting to know the song. Even as the lyrics, wherever the lyrics come from, wherever you believe the lyrics come from through you, you're saying them in a way that you feel like are the most authentic way possible. But there's something that's funneling through the way that you deliver them, the way that you word them, right? The speed at which you deliver them, the tonality. Something's being delivered that you don't understand, and you won't understand until it's a final draft and you're zoomed back out and you're like, I thought it meant this, but it really means this. And any producer who does deep work, any rapper that does deep work, you understand what I'm talking about. That might sound very abstract to a lot of people, but that's really what it is that you go through one experience when writing it, one experience when recording it, and then a whole nother experience when you get to consume it in its final version. Because there's songs that I listen to now, and I couldn't, at the time I was so inside of the song, I couldn't realize that, damn, I must have been really depressed during this time period of my life, or really sad. And the song wasn't even sad. I could just zoom out now and look at the tonality in my voice and say, damn, it's a lot of like doubt in my voice. And I can hear it in a way that I couldn't hear it in the moment because I didn't think I was doubting myself. At least wasn't making it a public thing. But Now I can see it. That's why when I'm listening to y'all music, like I'm not listening and just shooting off opinions. I'm listening to everything first as a zoomed out point of view, then going deeper and deeper into what's going on. Hey Ya is a sad song. I didn't even know that. Yes, it is. He said, if what they say is nothing lasts forever, then what makes love the exception? If what they say is nothing lasts forever, then what makes love the exception? Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all just want to dance. Uh-oh. That's why he's one of my favorite rappers. That's why you disappointed us so much when you say you ain't got nothing to rap about at 48. You were rapping like 48 at 28. Crazy. Yeah, it's deep when you hear it sung slowly over guitar, too. It hits differently. Lyrics are so depressing, but he contrasts it with happy vibes. You won't understand how sad it is, unfortunately, until you get a emo white girl with an acoustic guitar on TikTok. She'll make that shit sound real spooky. What they say is nothing lasts forever. Then what makes love the exception? Over a lo-fi beat, your ass will understand how scary that song is. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me it ain't racist. Tell me I'm lying. You get a little emo white girl that's sing that shit with an acoustic. I want to sing one of my favorite songs. What they say is nothing like hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, Tell me that shit ain't gonna spook you the hell out. That's a viral ass TikTok right there. Oh my gosh. Tell me I'm lying. Sound like a cry for help. Yeah, that does. It does. A single teardrop. Hey ya, hey ya. Like Billie Jean cover by Chris Cornell. I never heard that. I'll tell you this though. Talk about my wife ruined this song for me. My wife ruined this song for me. Where's this song at? No. It's not that one. It's this one. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna let you fall in love with it, and I'm gonna break your heart the same way she broke mine. Here you go. Chet. No diggity. I'm gonna ruin this shit for you like she ruined it for me. Chet Faker. Wait a minute, is this the one of him singing? It's not the one of him singing. Hold on, I need the one with him singing. That's not the right one. When she said this, oh, she ruined it for me. Listen to this. Here we go. That's the version. Yeah. Listen to this version. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit real quick. Watch this. It's a D'Angelo cover. Here we go. Check it out. I love this. I used to love this cover. Then my wife said one thing and I couldn't unhear it. Remember this voice. Remember this voice. You can really tell during the chorus. Watch this.
I like the way you work it, no diggity. I gotta bag it up.
My wife, in her sense of humor, proceeded to say that man sounded like Tina from Bob's Burger, and that bothered me so much.
Autopsy. Is there something there?
I'm not talking. I'm in character. Except, can I trample you? I'm trying to get in that headspace.
When she said that man was singing like Tina from Bob Burger, that killed me. I could never listen to that song the same way. I said, thank you for ruining that. Thank you for ruining that song from me. I'm trying to get down, I'm gonna Lord. Should get all over town. Straight meters don't play around. Cover much. I couldn't unsee it. All I could think is her is like.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys notice my?
We'll be fine. And a 1 and a 2.
Hello, family.
And a 2.
They'll say autopsy at my autopsy.
Okay.
But
here's a funny story.
That's not fair to Chet. That's not fair to Chet because it's a really crazy cover. But oh my gosh, it does. My wife is a savage. Yes, she is. When she said that, I said, I can't hear that song the same way. That sounds like. Listen to this.
I like the way you work it, no diggity. I gotta bag it up. I like the way you work it.
All I can see is that cartoon character looking at the camera like, what do I work it? Ruined. I tell you. Ruined, I tell you. She ruined that song for me. I could never hear it again because she was like, every time the song come on, she'd be like, I like the way you work it, no diggity. I gotta bag it up. When you working, no diggity. I can see Tina doing the awkward twerk. She's not wrong. I'm sorry. I can't unhear it. Yeah, I had to ruin the song for y'all too. 75 million people have listened to that song on YouTube. I'm one less one. Because I just can't help but laugh every time I hear it now when she said that. She ruined that because it sounds so accurate. It sounds like Pennywise to you? Nah, Pennywise got a more colorful voice than that.
Cannot sing.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna have to replace you.
No, I have a strong connection to this character.
No diggity, I got a bag up. Seen all the spine of mine.
It's such a great cover. It's such a great cover. Oh, it's such a great cover, but it does sound like Tina's from Bob Burger. And it's not no insult to Chet because Tina from Bob's Burger is a guy's voice. It's just no diggity, I'm gonna bag it up. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm done here. I am done here. Yeah, ruined, bro. Thank you. I liked the track for a whole 5 minutes. Yeah, I liked it for a whole 12 years. 10 years, and then I'm not even 10 years, whole 4 or 5 years, and she came in and just bulldozed over those dreams. Oh my gosh. All right, my friends. Well, hell of a night. I apologize for those of you that are trying to figure out what happened with the cash prize. I, like an idiot, did not turn on the limitations, so we got a significant less amount of submissions than we would regularly get. So what we'll do is I will probably skip a week, and on the 21st we'll come back on a Wednesday or Monday on the 19th. We will have one of those days to do another cash prize. This one will be ahead of time. You'll have time to sign up. We won't put the limitations. Sometimes I put so many steps on things that I forget. And today was an example. That was my bad, y'all, but I'll make up for it. The cash prize will be even bigger the next time. I promise you that. But shout out and round of applause to everybody that submitted the music off today. Shout out to everybody for the laughs and all that good stuff. That was comedy. Oh my God. It was good hanging out. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And plus, I need to go do some rehearsing for Saturday. I can't believe we're having a paid show at home. Oh my gosh, that is happening. That is real life. That is crazy. Well, I hope to see you there. If you're interested, go to CurtisKing.com, and that has all the information that you need. It's happening. Special guests, all of that good stuff. And then from there, here's what I kind of have planned. And I'll let you guys, since you guys have been here for a long time, I'll let you in on a little bit of a heads up of what's going on. We'll do a paid show. We'll do a free show. I would like to, and I got to talk to him about it, I would like to get Gemini here for like the free shows, but also like multiple shows here. But like, I want to do a show where it's just like collection of songs. So as we start to find what are people's favorite songs, we'll just have a set where it's a free show. We'll throw that, boom. And I'm going to shut up about the other plans because folks be watching. And then I end up looking at interviews and I'm like, where the fuck you get that shit from? So I'm going to shut up. Just shut up. But yeah, more shows. We missed one in January. I wanted to do one every month this year, but we'll do 2 a month now. 1 free, 1 paid, so then everybody can enjoy what's going on, and then the content doesn't have to necessarily change. And then the other channel, Curtis King Music, is where I'm putting all my new music and all that good stuff, all right? But outside of that, come join us tomorrow for some new videos. Time to go build that R. Stevie Moore catalog. You heard me? You hear me? Until the next time, which is tomorrow, come join us for some reaction videos. If you had your music reviewed here and you want to go back to this video, it will not be public, but it will be unlisted. Take the link, grab it, and go from there, all right? I'll see you. Thank you so much for supporting this channel, supporting your fellow DIYers, giving your honest feedback. Appreciate y'all. Tomorrow's going to get crazy, though. I'm telling you right now, tomorrow's going to get crazy. The content that I have is going to get insane. Scheming. No, don't worry about it, fam. Don't worry about your inactivity. We're just glad that you're here and you're alive, first and foremost. So, yeah, see y'all tomorrow, 4 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. Peace out.